It was a strange and unsettling moment involving a very young boy who reacted strongly when a cross was put in his room. He screamed and begged for it to be taken away, which was worrying given how young he was. Since kids often mimic things they've seen in movies or media, it's hard to tell if he was just copying something or if it meant more than that. The question is whether it was an innocent reaction or something more unsettling. Most people hope there's a simple explanation, but the idea of something darker still hangs in the air. A strange video shows a four-legged creature walking through the woods. It looks like a horse, but its body appears to be made of roots or plant matter. The creature moves smoothly and looks lifelike, which makes the footage unsettling.
What is that? Guys, what is...
Some people believe it could be a mythical forest spirit or an unknown phenomenon. Others think the video is a hoax, created using AI or CGI technology. The debate highlights how difficult it has become to tell real footage from fake. The footage could not be traced back to a clear source, leading many to believe it was CGI. That assumption changed when someone suggested the clip showed the detached tail of a southern leaf gecko.
Okay, for real. No, that's crazy.
It's just stuck in place.
This sparked interest, but attempts to find similar footage of a detached tail moving on its own came up empty. The uncertainty remains, leaving the question of whether the footage truly shows a gecko's detached tail or something else entirely. Katya lives full-time in her van, always traveling, singing, exploring, and posting her adventures online. In this video, she pulls into a quiet, beautiful campsite and decides to stay there for the night. At first, everything feels calm. She sets up, gets cozy, and starts recording some singing videos. However, the peaceful mood doesn't last.
There are hunters out here. That's kind of freaky. I'm gonna close my van door.
She didn't know exactly what was going on, but her instincts told her to shut the van door right away. After the second gunshot, many viewers noticed the sound of small rocks hitting near the van, almost like the bullet struck close enough to scatter debris toward the camera. It might have been leaves or something else, but the shot sounded far too close for comfort. And since night hunting is illegal in most areas, aside from rare exceptions like coyote hunting, this didn't seem like normal hunting behavior. A lot of people think those shots were intentional warnings. Even if it were a hunter, firing so close to a designated campground is not only unsafe, it's genuinely frightening. On November 14th, 2025, a small family checked into an Airbnb for a few days, not expecting anything weird to happen. They booked it ahead of time because they were in town for a wedding, so it seemed like the perfect spot. But one night, after getting back from walking their dog, something strange went down.
We were just out walking my dog, and when we came in, we heard
Somehow, the leash attached to her dog's collar suddenly snaps upward and quickly wraps around the dog. It shoots up as someone yanked it, but there's clearly nobody on the stairs who could have done it. And that's especially weird, considering they had just heard this noise a few seconds earlier. Sydney, the one who filmed the whole thing, was just as confused as the Airbnb host she sent the video to. But that wasn't the only clip she ended up sharing. The very next day, she put the leash on the stairs to see if it would move again. And this is what her camera caught.
Okay, so this is the leash. There she goes again. I don't think the leash is gonna move, but she's definitely sensing something. Every single day.
Even though the leash doesn't move this time, her dog definitely reacts. As soon as the leash is placed on the stairs, the dog starts sniffing around like it's searching for something, even though nothing is actually there. Sydney even lifts the rug to check if anything underneath could be causing this weird behavior, but she finds nothing. Still, there's one small detail in this video that really stands out, and it shows up in a few other clips Sydney recorded of her dog too.
So I wanted to show you guys some footage of my dog with these stairs. So here's another clip that I got of her doing it, walk over and see her, and she was so locked in.
In every clip, Sydney's dog keeps hanging around the same spot on the stairs, always the middle or lower steps, never the top. It's a small detail, but once she noticed it, everything started to feel a lot stranger.
So I think I figured out why my dog just is always hanging out right here. So I just found a door back here. So I don't think that it's what's on the stairs. I tried to check, but the door is locked. Obviously it's an Airbnb, so they lock a lot of the doors up. Yeah, I don't think that it's what's on the stairs, like what I initially thought. I think it's what's below.
Since whatever she's reacting to seems to be on the ground level, it makes sense that the dog never goes to the top of the stairs. It's like she's sensing something in that lower room. Sydney and her sister start checking around the area to figure out what could be there. And while they're recording and looking around, they end up capturing something unexpected.
So this is the switch. You guys can see their light is on right there. I wonder if it's...
Just, maybe there's something right behind the door.
Oh my god.
Right after Sydney takes out her phone, the doorknob suddenly twists. No one is visible on the other side, but the handle moves like someone is gripping it from behind the door. Thinking it had to be an actual person turning the knob, Sydney messaged the Airbnb host to ask if anyone else was staying in the house.
The video to the landlord of the Airbnb, and hold on, let me turn asking, like, hey, is there someone else renting it out as well as us or what? Because basically he was like, no, you guys are the only ones that are in the Airbnb right now, like booked out for the week.
After confirming no one else was inside, Sydney realized the doorknob incident wasn't someone entering, but something paranormal. She actually found that less scary than the idea of a stranger being there. Still, the doorknob's random movements continue to confuse her.
Take a look.
Yeah. Scary. Okay. Okay, every time we've knocked before, this doorknob would turn a little bit.
It turns out that the room was a basement, and out of nowhere, Sydney's phone gets pulled inside, drops down the stairs, and even lifts on its own for a moment. Neither she nor the host could explain it. With the leash moving earlier, and now the phone being dragged in, it really felt like something down there didn't want them looking around. In the end, no one knows what actually happened, so you decide if it was paranormal. A group of urbexers went to explore an abandoned building, not planning to film, until they sensed something was wrong. People outside were pretending to be police. At first, the group believed it, but they soon realized it was a trap.
I'm just going my own way for an explore. What are you doing? Oi!
What?
What are you doing?
Nothing. We thought that was you.
Mate!
Ah.
What did you do that for?
What?
That rock just come in there hitting on the
You
head.
chat so much.
I swear down.
We didn't throw anything.
I swear down.
We didn't throw anything.
That rock.
That's just reading or something. Yeah. We were near.
That rock was coming in there hitting on the head.
Again. No, I swear.
Look! I told you, it nearly hit me on the head. I'm not lying.
I just want to hate Queens from it again.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Hands over.
What's wrong? No, that's not police.
Okay.
That's not police. That's not police.
Oh, we got. Okay. We're coming. Okay, we're coming. We're going out now.
That's not police. That's not police. That's not police.
Wait, you'd have to put your hands on.
Oh wait, look.
Who is it?
That's not police.
Who's it? Oh wait, come this way. Come this way. Come.
That's not police. Come, just go. Come. I ain't police.
We didn't come in this way. We're coming single file with our hands up.
Aggressive strangers were trying to draw them out. Lights flickered and shadows shifted, and when they looked, a group of people was peering through a broken door, shouting angrily.
You're not police.
Where are you from?
You're not even police.
Where are you from?
It's none of your, no, I'm not
Where are you from?
It's none of your business.
Where are you from?
None of your business.
Where are you from?
None of your business. Shut up.
The explorers dimmed their lights and headed for the exit, but the danger grew. The same group was now targeting other explorers downstairs.
Don't go. Don't. Don't move, because they're coming in. Wait for them to come in. Yeah, they're gonna throw something. Told ya. Yeah, they're coming back. Get down, because they're gonna throw something out the window. Ringing the police. Come here, follow me now.
As they rushed out, something was thrown through a window, nearly hitting them. That's when they called the real police. The footage ended as a reminder of how quickly exploring can turn from fun to frightening. ET Explores is an Estonian channel that posts random content. He doesn't stick to a specific niche or schedule, just shares moments from his life. And this video, he and his friends explored an abandoned building for fun, but what they found inside left them terrified.
Mitte vist said kindlasti. Küll videost välja lükka. Mis seal on, mine vaata, näe, mis seal on. Seal.
After about 15 minutes, they came to a section that looked like a room, but had no door, only a curtain. And then, something unexpected happened.
Seal käisime juba. Käisime küll ju, seal. Ei käinud või?
Käin. Läbi selle lina või jälle.
No kuule, et siin on diivan ja see on nii kauslane. Küsige.
It was likely just a homeless person using the abandoned building for shelter, which is quite common. People living in these spaces can sometimes be aggressive or territorial. Fortunately, they managed to leave the building without any incidents. A routine day on the water for Lisa takes a sudden, dangerous turn.
Come on, I got you. Up you go. Ah! Oh my God! Oh God, it's right there! Back! Breathe! It's okay. You're okay.
In the footage, a woman drags a dolphin onto the boat seconds before a massive great white shark lunges from the water. It's intense, and a reminder of just how wild the ocean can be. Could you have moved that quickly? In this spooky footage, Jody Dean from Hunting the Dead goes camping with his friend Mask in a famously haunted forest in the US, known for its paranormal activity and rumored skinwalker sightings. It's September 22nd, 2024. They arrive after dark, set up camp, and light a cozy fire, ready for a night under the stars. But what begins as a calm evening soon turns terrifying.
Somebody has a flashlight.
You seen somebody with a flashlight?
Yeah.
Dude, I hope not. We're just getting started here. I hope not.
As they go further into the woods, Mask spots faint flashlights flickering in the distance, and a creepy feeling starts to settle in. The sense of being watched keeps growing, but they keep moving forward. With every step, the tension rises, until their worst fears come true.
Dude, I heard something creepy up there, bro. I don't know what the hell that was. I know there's gonna be things out here though, guys. Like, that's the thing. Like, look, there's gonna be wild stuff out here.
As they make their way back to the tent, footsteps echo just outside. Unsure of what's out there, they switch off their lights and stay tense, then muster the courage to try communicating with whatever is lurking in the darkness.
Hello? Yo, there's somebody over here too. Hey, you...
Hey, you better stop. We're not putting up with your crap tonight, okay? Dude, how many are there? It sounds like there's 3. Dude, it sounds like they're cutting my tent. Stop! Hey, I just seen the shadow. There's 3 people here. There's 3 people out there, bro. There's something standing right there. Hey, there's ones behind me. There must be more. Whoa.
They hear several footsteps, but their calls get no response. Fear sets in as they start to worry that whoever or whatever is out there might not be friendly.
Come on, where are you?
Gathering their courage, Jody and Mask try to confront whoever is out there, but the figures vanish back into the darkness. Shaken and confused, they're left with more questions than answers. After searching the pitch-black forest for any sign of the intruders, they head back to camp, only to come across something even creepier.
Bro, are you kidding me? Up, guys. Is my camera okay?
Yeah, still here.
See, it's not even the point, dude. They don't even want to rob us. They just want to with us. Hey, Mask.
They find signs that someone, or something, was inside their tent, but strangely, nothing is missing. The mystery only makes them feel more unsettled.
I'm gonna get you, mother.
They catch sight of a shadowy figure behind a tree. Jody and Mask chase it, but it disappears into the night. On edge and exhausted, they quickly pack up and leave the forest, haunted by unanswered questions. After the video went online, viewers debated whether it was real or staged. What do you think? Drop your thoughts in the comments. On February 14, 2024, in Barnaul, a city in the Altai region of Russia, near the borders of Kazakhstan and Mongolia, things took a turn. This area is known for its brutally cold weather and heavy snowfall. Over time, snow can accumulate on buildings and infrastructure, and if it isn't properly maintained, it can begin to cause significant damage. Unfortunately, that kind of neglect can lead to shocking situations like the one this poor woman was just about to experience. Just moments after the woman got into her car, part of the building's roof gave way. In Russia, it's not uncommon for buildings to have billboards installed on their rooftops, which could explain what happened here. Somehow, she walked away completely unharmed, even though the situation looked incredibly dangerous and easily could have ended much worse. A solo hiker was trekking deep through a dense forest, wrapped in silence and tall trees, when the calm suddenly broke and a huge bear stepped out from the shadows. With no chance to escape, his heart racing, he dropped to the ground and played dead. The bear slowly circled him, its hot breath close against his skin, then gently nudged his foot as if testing him. Each second dragged on endlessly. At last, the bear turned away and vanished back into the forest, leaving the hiker shaking with fear. He lived through it, but the experience still haunts him. Caroline Sasaki had only been living in her new home in Honolulu, Hawaii for about a week when one night, as she was casually walking through her living room, something unexpected happened.
You okay? Whoa. Whoa, a rock fell out of you. Whoa.
Oh my God.
What happened? Oh, oh.
A giant 5x5-foot boulder comes crashing through her wall, barely missing her, then rolls straight through the garage, hits their car, and ends up in a bedroom. Caroline completely breaks down in shock, but somehow she's totally fine. No scratches, no bruises, nothing.
I'm in shock. I refuse to look at the video, so I'm not sure as how close, but everybody's telling me, I'm lucky and, being, God is with me. And yeah, I'm thankful.
The downside is their new house is pretty much wrecked. But the upside is that Carolyn literally avoided what would have been a guaranteed death by boulder moment right in her living room. Flex, an experienced outdoorsman who loves camping and hiking, had explored many places, but one abandoned farmhouse always caught his interest. Curious and wanting to challenge himself, he decided to return, this time to camp there.
Strange one tonight. Really weird one. I've decided to come out on my own. Quite a busy road behind us, but yeah, I've decided to come out on my own. And because I'm very, very close to, I'm not too far away from where I live. These kind of places are accessible. I've been to this place before. It's an old farmhouse. So basically what I've decided to do is, I'm fairly used to this place now. I'm used to where I am. I'm happy with my surroundings. But I'm going to go back and I'm going to spend the night there on my own. So I'm ready. It's kind of getting dark. What is it now? 4:30.
He trekked miles across empty fields to reach the lonely farmhouse, standing alone in a barren landscape. Its broken windows and crumbling walls seemed to loom over him, and the surrounding silence was intense. Before spending the night, he explored the property, moving through decayed hallways and inspecting rooms filled with rotting furniture and broken windows.
There's this little room in here, remember from last time? Just noticed as well. There's a couple of weird things talking about. There's a newspaper and this, which I think's off a chair. I'm not too sure. On this before I even set up, and I'm not gonna. 1985. Yeah, 1985. Wow. I'm also not going to be doing food because I've just had my tea, so I should be fine. I've got the basics, and I just want to do this and get out and then probably never ever come back here again. But I'm going to go upstairs now to the room in question and see what it's like. This room is probably the best in well, everywhere. The curtains not bad, the floor's decent, still got carpet down, half the wallpaper's still on. I mean, it's incredible that this house is still standing. It probably won't be for in a couple of years, it'll probably be gone. But there's the bed, and you can see how horrible that mattress is, and you can probably guess that how long ago that was slept in. It's not nice. It is not nice. But I mean, what's that? Weird. I mean, the mattress isn't even the right size for the bed, for a start off.
After exploring, he picked a quiet corner to set up his sleeping bag and get ready for the night.
So I'm going to get in here. I've got my night vision camera there, which I'm going to set up. It's not cold either, so I'm happy about that. I'm going to turn that on. And then turn my IR light on, so you can see what I'm doing. I'm probably there's no way I can explain it, and I don't think there's a word for how it feels. It's nerve-wracking, I think, as well. It is scary. It's weird. I've left that door open. In case I don't know. In case I need to go out or something. I don't know.
Hours went by as he tried to relax with his night vision camera recording. Then things started to change. Noises echoed around him. Footsteps and soft movements signaled someone entering the building, and the tension skyrocketed. In the eerie green light of his night vision camera, a figure walked past his doorway and stared at him. Flex stayed completely still, pretending to be asleep. Once the noises died down and it seemed safe, he quietly packed up and left. Spending the night had become too dangerous. Two children are running around in a sunny field as their mother records them from close by when something unexpected appears in the background.
Swing. Yeah, hang on. Oh my god. Kids, come here. Right now. Come to me. Just come. Run. Let's go. Hurry. Run to me now.
A tall, wide figure suddenly comes out from behind the trees. The mom freaks out and yells for her kids to run, but a lot of people think the clip feels a bit too staged to be real. This video comes from Work Less Enjoy Life More, a creator who films his solo camping trips in remote places, giving viewers a break from everyday life. But on this trip, things didn't stay peaceful. What was supposed to be a quiet night alone in his RV, deep in the woods south of Williams, Arizona, quickly turned into something unsettling. It all started in the middle of the night. In the middle of the quiet Arizona wilderness, the silence was suddenly torn apart by a woman's scream for help. Her voice echoed through the trees, instantly turning the calm night inside the RV into panic. Being completely alone and far from anyone made the situation feel even more alarming. With the camera ready, he looked out into the darkness, trying to understand what was going on. The screams sounded frantic and desperate, but there was no one visible, only the thick, eerie darkness surrounding the area. He stepped carefully out of his RV and headed in the direction of the scream, hoping someone might need help. But what he came across instead was something far more unsettling.
Okay, that's creepy.
In the distance, barely visible between the trees, a man stood completely still, watching from the darkness. No words, no movement, just a figure lingering in the shadows. The moment felt tense and unnerving. His instincts warned him to leave the campsite immediately, but he hesitated, unable to pack everything up without feeling exposed.
Need somebody out there.
Before anything could be done, things escalated fast. A gunshot rang out through the trees, sharp, loud, and unsettling. The sound snapped him back to reality, making the danger suddenly feel very real. Whoever that man was, he wasn't just watching. He was armed. The woman's screams kept echoing in the background. Even inside the RV, it didn't feel truly safe, knowing the threat outside was still out there. The man outside wasn't finished. Determined to get in, he started trying to break into the RV. He first went for the underbelly storage, crawling underneath and attempting to access the RV from below. Every scrape against the metal only added to the tension. His persistence was already disturbing, but what happened next made the situation even more serious. Realizing the intruder wasn't the only one armed, the RV owner grabbed his own weapon, ready for whatever might come next. The man who had been trying to break in suddenly disappeared. It was almost as if he realized the situation had changed and slipped back into the woods the moment he sensed the danger. The RV owner stayed inside for the rest of the night. He made it through until morning, but the mystery of who that man was and what actually happened remained completely unanswered. A TikTok creator bought a house at an auction, knowing it was going to need a serious cleanup. But while he was digging through piles of trash and clutter inside, he stumbled across something completely unexpected.
This is that house I bought on Friday at auction, and we just started to clean out and found something I've never found before at a house. This is freaking wild. Guess I gotta Call the police.
Beneath the piles of trash, he discovered human remains and immediately contacted the police. Emergency crews arrived, stopped all work, and sealed off the house. Investigators later connected the remains to a friend of the former homeowner, believed to have been a romantic partner. Neighbors told the new owner they had noticed a strong smell coming from the house for months, but never knew what it was. The home is now under investigation as officials try to determine how long the remains had been there and what really happened inside the house. The video questions whether ghosts are naturally good or not. It shows a woman washing dishes when suddenly the cupboards swing open and a bowl slides across the sink, happening so fast that she is left startled and barely able to react. While she isn't injured, some ghosts can be aggressive, especially if the person had traumatic experiences in life. These are known as poltergeists, which can cause physical disturbances like objects being thrown, strange sounds, or fireplaces igniting on their own. It's left uncertain whether this event was genuinely paranormal or simply an ordinary occurrence seen in a spooky way. Twitch streamer Crispy Mate was live late one night at his place in North Carolina when something happened that completely caught him off guard and freaked him out.
Better? I thought so. Okay, well, I mean, obviously it's running less at the moment, so it's gonna be better. Might.
Bro, I just got struck by lightning. I'm gonna stop stream. Oh my god, dude.
Out of nowhere, lightning hits his house and shoots right through his PC and earbuds. He literally gets zapped midstream, taking a shock straight to the head. He said it definitely hurt, but luckily it was just a mild jolt, and he didn't end up with any serious injuries.
Yeah, when I watch it back, I'm just very surprised. If you were to take like a gum strip gag toy and just pull it, and you get that little zap, I got both the sensations, then all my vision went white, and then I bolted.
You don't want to be attached to any kind of device that's attached to a light socket or an electrical socket. Headphones connected to a device that's plugged into a wall, that's certainly a danger in an electrical storm.
Here's the thing, this is a real fear now. Getting struck by lightning while you're just sitting at home gaming is officially on the list. Paul Gorton is hanging out at home with his son Charlie when, out of nowhere, things start to feel a little eerie.
What are you saying, Charlie? There's a scary boy where? What do you mean? What, are you doing pretend? Yeah, you're just playing pretend, aren't you? Do you want to show me? Show me then. Come on. You show me where he is. This is actually. Where? Where? In there? In there? Okay, get ready, Charlie. No scary boy. No, there's nothing there, mate. Do you want me to go in? Look. There's absolutely nothing in here. You've got nothing to be scared about. There's nothing to be scared about. There's nothing here. That's just the bathroom. Nothing there, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. That's just the shower. Never been more scared in my entire life. Oh. See, told you. Nothing there, mate. Perfect. Come on. Don't be silly.
Charlie looks genuinely upset, repeating, "Scary boy," again and again. And when Paul asks where the boy is, Charlie leads him straight to the closet, which understandably freaks Paul out. It really makes you wonder if Charlie is seeing something Paul can't. In November 2025, a YouTuber named Chris Hill posted a video on his Urbex Hill channel. His channel is all about urban exploration, where he films himself checking out abandoned places, mostly around the US. In this video, he decided to explore an abandoned prison in Cleveland, Ohio. As soon as he went inside, he was surprised to see how well kept everything still was. A lot of the buildings seemed almost fully functional, with working power and electronics. Being experienced, Chris was cautious, avoided risky areas, and carefully made his way through the building. For a while, everything went smoothly. He didn't see or hear anything weird, but then, out of nowhere, the calm vibe was shattered when he suddenly heard the sound of power tools coming from somewhere inside the prison.
Looks like inmates were trying to break out. That's crazy. It legit looks like they were trying to break out. No inmates beyond this point. Wow, it's hard to believe this place is abandoned. It's really creepy just sitting in here alone like this.
After hearing the noises and realizing people were inside, Chris quickly hid in a room. He assumed they were either workers or scrappers and didn't want to run into them, so he stayed hidden for nearly an hour until everything went quiet. Believing they had left, he continued exploring, but about 15 minutes later, while walking through the main hallway, he came across something very unsettling.
I think they left. I don't hear any noise. They must have been like contractors or something. It sounded like they were using power tools. You could see.
After hearing noises coming from the end of the hallway, Chris quickly took off and ducked into a nearby room, trying his best to stay hidden. But despite his efforts, he was soon found. Before he could even react, he bolted, panicking as he heard a dog barking and getting closer behind him.
It's the police.
Even though Chris tried his hardest to escape the police and the K-9 unit, every exit he attempted was blocked. After trying several doors, Chris finally found one that was unlocked and dashed out of the prison. But his relief was brief, as police quickly spotted him and chased him through the surrounding forest. The pursuit went on for several exhausting minutes, but he eventually managed to outrun both the officers and their K9S. Even though things could have ended very badly, his quick thinking and determination helped him escape without getting caught or charged. On October 30th, 2025, the Paranormal Discovery team returned to the dark outskirts of Massachusetts, entering the areas of Rehoboth and Freetown State Forest within the notorious Bridgewater Triangle, a region known for strange legends and unexplained activity. Lomar and Steve planned another night off the grid, not in search of trouble, yet something lurking in the woods seemed aware of their presence from the moment they arrived.
We're back in the Freetown State Forest. Yeah, I'm actually back here because last night I encountered something like beyond strange. It was weird to me. It caused me pure fear. But the reason why I'm back here today is because I woke up, I'm like, tonight's a filming day. And if it's a filming day, what can I do to be proactive of the case that I experienced last night? I heard this weird residual, like almost satanic, but it was some sort of ritualistic, satanic scream. Thought I saw someone. Yeah, like I'm not joking, a murder scream. It was weird. I was kind of thinking, like, could it have been a residual, like, satanic from someone actually passed? And then I heard it in a residual way. I couldn't tell you. But since I am in the area right now, I think I'm gonna walk down it now that I have daylight. So I literally walk down here alone in the middle of the night. Where I am right now is smack dab in the Freetown State Forest. A lot of sketchy people. Hello? Somebody need help? Call out! Someone hurt? Nothing now.
He starts the day alone in Freetown, following the same path to where he had heard a disturbingly human scream the night before, calling out in case someone needed help, but the forest remains silent. Hours later, he reunites with Steve, and together they make their way toward Rehoboth.
Dude, it's coming from that way.
Are you sure? I think it's coming that way.
Is it? Either way, what the hell is that? Like, actually, it's kind of...
It doesn't sound like a dog.
No.
Oh, okay, now it's behind you.
They camp in a remote area where a fast-moving, bark-like growl circles their camp, making the presence feel threatening and unseen.
I heard something. Why does it feel like we're being watched?
Yeah. It's like, it's everywhere.
They turned to the spirit box for clarity, but instead it spat out disturbing words. Gruesome, hung, Peter, along with an unsettling reference to the 1950s. Before they could make sense of the message, the fully charged flashlight in his hand suddenly died, which they took as a chilling sign that something unseen had drained its energy.
Okay. Turn off. Okay. What just happened?
Dude, there's someone at our campsite. Well, not even kidding. I saw like a shadow move.
Are you serious?
I think it's by the table. That's my eyes are playing tricks on me, but probably somewhere.
Oh my god.
Hello? We know you're in there.
We're gonna use them if we need to. We have to come out. We mean no harm. We find it kind of weird that you're hanging around.
This is our campsite. I literally saw you go inside a tent. I'm gonna give you the count of 10 to get out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dude, our stuff, dude! Oh, no way. No way. Walk. Oh! Dude, Steve's literally leaving right now. Oh, no way! Oh, come on! One. Oh. What's going on? What's that? Someone's over there. Someone's legit. Someone's actually there. Or that was like spiritual. I don't even know at this point. But somebody. What is that? All of our stuff is legit still there. I think I actually see someone still moving over there. Oh my God.
When they returned to camp, a dark silhouette stood motionless beside their table until the camera turned toward it, then suddenly slipped into their shelter, causing chaos before something bolted into the darkness. Even after it vanished, movement was still visible nearby, leaving the camp in uneasy silence. Viewers later debated the sounds and sightings, with some saying the growls resembled dogman howls, others claiming multiple figures near the trees, and several reporting their spirit talker apps echoed phrases like forest and you are trespassing. With no known predators in that area of Rehoboth, and two shapes appearing when only one was seen, it remains unclear what was following them through the woods. Professional diver Andrea Marine takes viewers deep into the open ocean for a heart-pounding encounter with one of the sea's most powerful apex predators. The footage shows a huge tiger shark sticking close behind her, and it feels almost unreal. The shark isn't just swimming alongside, it's slowly closing the gap, clearly curious, and showing off its strength and intimidating presence. The clip pushes back against the usual man-eater image, revealing a side of shark behavior that's rarely seen up close. It raises the question of whether this moment is about territorial dominance or simple curiosity, and invites viewers to share their thoughts in the comments. This video was captured by a group of skydivers pulling off stunts as part of a larger team. The exact location, date, and even the original person who recorded it aren't known, and the clip later spread across several social media platforms. From what we can see, the skydivers had their parachutes open and were flying in a well-coordinated formation. It looks calm and visually impressive at first, but that peaceful moment can quickly turn into pure terror because of a single person's mistake. During the descent, one skydiver with a white parachute crashes into another, throwing the whole formation into chaos. Their parachutes get tangled, and the scariest moment comes when one skydiver slips out of his harness and starts falling. Thankfully, it was later confirmed that he had a backup parachute, which likely prevented a tragedy. Seeing something like that is absolutely terrifying. It's November 2023, a cold winter day, when Dan Dixon, known from his YouTube channel, Exploring with Fighters, decides to investigate the witch gallows deep in Germany's Black Forest. Dan is famous for his fearless explorations of haunted locations. The Black Forest carries a dark past, especially the witch gallows, where people accused of witchcraft once met a grim fate.
Okay guys, you catch me right outside the hanging gallows. So there's been 15 documented hangings of witches here in the Black Forest. Now that's only documented, we don't know the actual number, but we do know that 2 of them are buried right next to this gallows. So in good old fashioned Black Forest camping, we are going to pitch up the tent right underneath this gallows. We really don't know what to expect here, especially camping right below where numerous witches were hung. These were people who were thought to have been witches. We don't know the full fact.
Dan is joined by his friends Carl and James for the trip. They set up camp right beside the Notorious, and while the fire crackles and dinner cooks, they trade ghost stories, unaware that something eerie is waiting for them. After nightfall, they head into the dark woods with their spirit talker, ready to see what might be out there.
Could you give us a sign?
Whoa. What's that? Are you kidding me? Something just went off. When you say, could you give us a sign?
Yeah, wait a minute. Shh. Yeah, wait here. You got the down?
No. I don't have the flux. I have it in my hand.
So what was that then? I don't know.
A loud, unmistakable sound breaks the quiet, but as they continue deeper into the woods, everything goes silent again, leaving them with more questions than answers.
No. That car sounded like it was stopping.
Well, we have nothing going on anymore, so.
Whoa!
Oh, it's the wind, I hope.
What the that?
I thought it was the wind, but I
The
don't know.
dude, it's like someone just...
I know.
Did you feel that?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like someone just kicked us on, like, through the tent.
I know. Did anyone record that?
Yeah, I'm recording. I'm recording. Just falling asleep.
That means you got it. You probably got the wind kick and then your reaction.
There was some in the tent.
That's what it looked like. The whole tent got pushed.
Yeah. Dude, I felt it in my foot. It was like someone kicked it.
No, I know.
They hear sounds moving around outside and then feel something lightly drag or press against the tent wall.
That's what I mean.
There's someone running the finger across.
Right, get out of the tent. Now, what is that?
Someone's running the finger. Hello? Oh my god.
Right, I'm getting out.
No, wait a minute. Someone ran the finger across it. Can you see it?
Yeah, it's different from the wind. The finger thing, look, you can see it like, whoosh, and you can hear the sound.
You can hear the sound.
Yeah, it feels different from the wind blowing.
See, look, it stopped.
Is that someone's dog?
Oh, someone's outside. Someone's outside.
Dude, the fingers ran across. That again, third time you heard it.
Hello?
Dude, someone's outside. I know.
Oh.
Open the tent. Open the tent.
Someone banging them.
Come on, open it.
Shut. There's no one here.
Douglas, what was that? Carl, calm down. You stood all in the fire.
Dude, there's no one here.
They finally gather the nerve to unzip the tent and look outside, but there's no one around.
I'd happily sleep here. I would happily sleep here. The dog thing freaks me out, and I feel like now someone's gonna roll up on us at night. I feel like there's someone there.
Let's pack up.
Yeah, it's not safe.
Should we go down now? See if someone's there first?
No. Let's go to the expensive car.
Shaken and on edge, they pack up fast, eager to get out of the forest. But one question sticks with them. What was out there that night? Was it someone messing around? Or did they actually cross paths with something supernatural, as the legends claim? In December 2024, footage was uploaded to the YouTube channel Urbex Ontario. The video shows a man named Owen exploring a remote pet food factory in Michigan, only to encounter something that sent him fleeing for his life. Owen, who regularly documents his visits to abandoned sites, had set out with a few friends to investigate the factory. During the first few minutes, they noticed several security guards patrolling the property. Luckily, they managed to stay hidden and eventually slipped inside undetected. For about 10 minutes, their exploration went smoothly, with no issues beyond the guards they had seen earlier. Deciding to move on, they headed to the upper levels, but it was there that they came across something truly disturbing.
Gotta be very careful because this is open and security could be right there. They're doing rounds around the building, so we have to be very careful here. Wow. Let's go up these stairs and see what's up here. So, we have like an office area. Jeez, what was that? Was that you, Carlo? God. Making a lot of noise, so we gotta be careful. See a door here. What the heck? So I think somebody's been squatting in here. Somebody's definitely been squatting in here. It looks like somebody's been squatting in here.
Yeah, wait till you see the freaking bedroom in here.
There's like fresh flowers here. That is sketchy.
Yeah.
Somebody's been in here.
And his knife is here too. Dude, look at
There's a bed. What the hell?
the bed with couches.
We're in the middle of like one of the machines right now.
This is like an exhaust machine.
Yeah.
Dude, his shoes are still there. Look.
Okay. This is a scrapper. They're taking the coffee.
Oh, his flashlight is on. It just turned on by itself.
And the scary thing about this is this guy could come back at any moment. So what I'm worried about is that I don't know where that tunnel back there goes. That could be another way out that he could use to go in and out.
Exploring the ventilation ducts, the team was startled to find a makeshift room filled with tools, a flashlight, and a knife, suggesting a scrapper had been there. They examined the space carefully, trying to piece together its story, but their investigation was cut short when a loud bang echoed from the vents, and a strange man suddenly appeared, rushing toward them.
The flashlight is still on.
Yeah, I'm not touching it.
Glasses, book,
Can you get up there?
screwdrivers and stuff. Is that a walkie-talkie or something there? Do you guys hear that? Do you hear that?
Yeah, there's something out there.
There's... Oh my god. Do you hear that? Is there somebody here? Oh crap. We gotta get out of here. Can we go that way or?
No. Let's go. Let me see.
We gotta get out of here. I think somebody might be in here.
What's going on us? Hello?
What's that?
Go.
Oh, there's somebody there. Go, Carla. Go. Go. Oh my god. There's somebody there. Run. Get out. He's coming. Carla, run. Get out. Should we hide in this other building or where should we go?
As soon as the explorers saw the man banging aggressively on the window, they fled the building, but he pursued them relentlessly. They hid in the warehouse for several tense minutes, and fortunately, he did not follow them inside. Though shaken, the trio continued exploring for another 15 minutes, avoiding the factory where they had been chased. They didn't encounter the man again, and the atmosphere calmed. Eventually, they ended their exploration and left safely, lucky to escape a potentially dangerous situation unharmed. On November 10th, 2025, Dawson and Michael from the Dawson-Toller channel returned to the Primitive Baptist Church in Cades Cove, a place tied to many Appalachian legends. Their channel often explores historic spots with eerie stories, and this was their first full investigation there since Bell Witch Cave. The church was founded in 1827, with early meetings held in cabins until a proper building was made in 1832. The current structure was built in 1887. One of the main ghost stories here is about a woman's apparition that appears inside the church and even walks through walls. The site also has a dark history. In 1921, Josiah Joe Bante Gregory burned down 2 barns belonging to his in-laws, both elders at this church. Given his violent behavior, things could have ended much worse that night.
So inside of this church, there was never any horror movie creepy, but it's absolutely creepy at night. You're all by yourself, there's no service.
Just an old abandoned church in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains.
Basically the church, it's just a one-room church. There's pews, that's basically it.
They began by going over the church's long past, pointing out its 1800s origins and its connection to local stories, including the one about Josiah Bante.
The cemetery outside the church is the oldest cemetery in Cades Cove. 399 total graves have been documented, but many of them are unmarked. This isn't from a nefarious reason. This is due to the stones sinking into the ground and the fact that some of the gravestones were nothing more than large rocks that tourists have taken over the years.
Hello? We're back. My name is Dawson. I'm saying hello to anybody inside of this church or the cemetery behind it. Could you please show us some sort of sign, whether it's a knock, trigger one of the devices we have, use your voice, anything like that.
Outside, the graveyard held hundreds of marked and unmarked graves, giving the place a heavy feeling as they went inside to start the night. Nothing suggested how the evening would unfold. Once it got dark, they sat in the pews and set up their gear near the front. Soon after they introduced themselves, a single knock echoed through the room.
That was like pretty loud.
That was cool. And are you hearing like a whistling outside or no? Remember earlier you said you were hearing a whistling inside of the church?
Yeah.
I heard it twice outside.
So I did hear a whistle and people were here. So it very well could have been regular people outside, but I did hear it as if it came from inside the church, and at the time nobody was in it. If those knocks were you, and it isn't just coincidental, could you please knock again?
Yeah.
Weird. Reviewing all of the footage, I can't really tell what it is, but it's from us moving and a strange reflection that was caught. I thought I heard it again.
Sounded like it could have came from the back row of the pew.
What?
Yeah. Oh, right there.
More knocks came from different parts of the church, and Michael said he had heard whistling both outside and earlier inside. Every sound seemed to respond to the last, making them pay even closer attention. With the activity continuing, they decided to switch to the Estes method.
To do an Estes method. So?
Let's do it.
It's completely up to you, buddy.
Let's do it, man.
Let's do it.
Dance on it.
Handsome? Are you trying to say that he is handsome? Because I was talking about him at that moment. This is, I know he's right here, but it's so freaky right now.
You're back.
We're back. Yes, we are back. Do you remember us? Is there anything you would like to tell the world? Tell people?
Knees down.
Knees down. But we're doing something called the Estes method, and he is the only one that
100%.
He's the only one that can hear you. So if you could...
You're wanted here.
Wanted here.
You are.
I am? Oops.
It was you.
It was here. I think I'm gonna end the Estes method, so...
Not really.
I'm gonna be ending this. Is there one last thing you would like to say?
With headphones on, Michael repeated whatever came through the device. Handsome? We're back. You're back. Then later, I don't like you. The timing of the responses made them pause. When the replies started to fade, they decided it was time to take the investigation outside.
Guys, we are officially heading into the cemetery. Is there anybody in this cemetery that's walking with us.
Log. Remove.
Dude, was that your hair I just heard?
Did you hear my hair?
Play with your hair again real quick. Oh no.
What'd you hear? I didn't hear anything.
Let's start walking back this way. That freaks me out. I thought maybe it was just your hair scraping against your hoodie. But if not, it was definitely something in the leaves. Just making noise. But now I'm really paranoid that it was an animal. Or a ghost.
Out in the graveyard, the air felt even heavier. While walking between the headstones, Michael reacted to a noise right beside him, and both of them heard a sharp cracking sound from the nearby woods. Not knowing if it was just an animal, they decided not to risk it and ended the investigation from their car. They were relieved to step back before things got worse. Some viewers think the church's history may have influenced the responses they got, as if old memories still linger there. While the site might initially look like a tornado or a tsunami, research suggests it is actually a wall cloud. A wall cloud is a dark, heavy lowering of the cloud base that usually sits at the back of a thunderstorm. It forms when warm, moist air gets sucked into a storm's updraft, where it cools and turns into a thick, rotating cloud. These are often early warning signs that a storm is becoming more intense and could potentially produce a tornado. If a wall cloud appears, it generally means severe weather is on the way. In July 2023, two YouTubers named Sam and Jessica uploaded a video called Abandoned House Full of Dead Bodies to their channel, Sam and Jess Explore. Their channel is all about urban exploration, where they travel around checking out abandoned places. In this video, they drove out to a really remote area in England to explore an old abandoned farmhouse. As soon as they arrived, they noticed sheep wandering around the property, and they even came across a couple of abandoned vehicles nearby. When they got to the house, they realized the only door was completely sealed shut. Eventually, they spotted a small opening above the door and somehow managed to squeeze their way inside. The moment they entered, they were hit with an overwhelming smell of decay, which they described as smelling like death itself. Inside the living room, nearly every inch was covered in trash and huge piles of hoarded items that looked like they'd been there for years. Feeling uneasy, they decided to leave that room and head toward the kitchen. But as soon as they got there, they stumbled upon something truly horrifying.
A coffin.
Oh man, a massive coffin.
That's even labelled as well.
What does it say?
That's it.
Oh my god.
It's a disintegrated dog.
Is that maggots?
Mm-hmm. Dried up maggots.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, look. Oh my gosh. Someone's put that in there, haven't they? Yeah. Holy hell, man. Why? What?
Oh. I didn't realise it was like that here. Oh my god, mate. It stinks in here.
What the hell? It stinks. I wonder why she would keep them all inside. There's bones everywhere. Oh my god.
It's disgusting.
In the sink. That one had horns.
He lost her mind.
Look, bags of body. Chainsaw.
Oh yeah, but this is what this was.
Yeah. This white bag is just a bag of... They probably didn't want to get into trouble, did they?
Oh yeah, so they hid it all.
For, neglecting the animals.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
After coming across several animal carcasses and piles of bones, the two were completely stunned by what they were seeing. As they looked around the room more closely, they noticed cans of chemicals, a large tub, and even a chainsaw. All of it made the situation feel even creepier, and left them wondering what dark or disturbing things might have happened there in the past. While they were still checking the place out, they suddenly heard a car pulling onto the property.
He's checking it all. They're gonna think no one's in it. They got back into the car. Just gotta wait for them to drive away. of them is not happy me. I'm stuck in this stinking house. I'm scared to go around the corner. Do you reckon? They might come back with the key though. Need to try and film it. Still Really?
When they noticed a group of people talking outside, they quickly ran into the kitchen and hid there for about 10 minutes. The voices stayed outside the whole time, leaving them confused about who the people were and how they were going to get out. Eventually, the group started walking away, and once the explorers heard the voices fading into the distance, they decided to head upstairs to get a better view and figure out a way to leave without being seen.
I'm sweating. Oh my god. Somebody's bed just covered. Did she see us? No, she did. Did she see us right now? Really? That was really bad timing. Oh my god, what are we gonna... It's just old people looking after this house. Can you see anything? Where? I can't see her out that window anymore. She's in the middle of the corner. Really? They know we're here. Yeah. You might as well just go out. Oh yeah, we are in a sec. I just wanted to finish filming the house.
After an older woman spotted them, the two immediately pressed themselves against the walls and stayed completely still, hiding for several tense minutes. At that point, they knew they'd been discovered and assumed the group was waiting outside. Even so, they stayed put, quietly scanning their surroundings and hoping for a chance to slip away unnoticed. In the end, their plan didn't work, and the group confronted them and told them to leave the house.
We're gonna try and get out of it. I know. It's like a tractor or something. Does that what? Is it? It just started up. Really? Yeah. Yeah. He pulled up in that road. Is he just turned up? That's for us, isn't it? Yeah, me. Should we go? Is it? Do you reckon he's trying to act like he needs to get into the field?
Oh yeah. You can't drive in that field though.
No, you can. This is so awkward. They're gonna be so vexed when we come out the window, mate. They're gonna shout at us. Yeah, she's vexed. I can't believe I'm trapped in this derp house. We're gonna attempt to get out, and when we get out there, we'll start filming again. The sheep are telling them where. Let's go out the front. Let me give you this. They're at our car. Huh? They're at our car.
It looked like they'd actually managed to get out of the house without being seen, but as they walked back to their car, two locals stopped them. Luckily, it wasn't hostile at all. Once Sam and Jessica explained they were explorers, the locals were understanding. When asked about the house, and especially the bones and carcasses, they explained they knew the family who used to live there. After the couple who owned the farm passed away, their daughter couldn't handle running it on her own. To avoid issues with authorities, she hid dead sheep in the utility room and had a hard time letting go of her pets. Eventually, the conditions became so bad that she left the house altogether. The story does have a positive ending though. As the locals said, there are plans to clear out the house and renovate it in the near future. The video starts off calm, showing two researchers on a boat near Wellfleet, Massachusetts. One of them stands at the edge with a pole, quietly watching the water for something specific. Then, out of nowhere, the calm is broken as something huge bursts up from the surface.
Right off the... We're ready to crack that down in that fucker.
Oh! Holy crap!
It jumped right out of the water! Man!
What happens next is wild. A massive 13-foot great white shark shoots completely out of the water, charging straight toward where he's standing.
Right up! It opened his mouth right at my feet! This thing was running. Did you guys see that?
The shark's size and speed are unreal. The moment lasts only seconds, but the power behind it is impossible to ignore. Great white sharks are pure force in motion, fast, dominant, and completely unpredictable. Encounters like this are a clear reminder that in their territory, there's no room to let the guard down. A group of friends was out fishing in the open ocean, enjoying a calm day on the water, when something completely unexpected happened, leaving everyone shouting in shock.
Shark just jumped into the boat! Okay, watch out. Holy crap! Jumped out of the freaking water into the boat! Oh my god. He just smoked me in the Are you okay, bro? Holy crap! He jumped right over me! He jumped over you, bro! Oh my god! Bro! Was this what you were fighting the whole time? Yeah, no way. No, I just got it and it jumped out of the water. Bro, you ate my fish and then it ate your fish and then jumped into the freaking boat. Okay, I'm not touching that thing. No, dude, we're done. We're done. Did you lose the rod? Look at your fish? Dude, it knocked the trolling motor back into the water. Your rod is gone? 2 rods are gone. 2 rods are gone? Dude. Jesus Christ. Only Ryan's rods. That was just scary thing. Shut. No idea what my POV view was. You have no idea what my POV view. It went over your head. I'm dying. It went to my head. It went over my head. Dude, just in time. And then it smacked. Oh, I saw it jump. I was like, oh my god. Dude, and then anyway, it was spinning. It went in the boat, and then.
Without warning, a large shark suddenly burst out of the water, crashing onto the deck in a spray of waves. The moment was pure chaos, shouting, splashing, total disbelief. Somehow, despite how terrifying it was, everyone made it out unharmed. Someone was walking through the woods when they came across something strange. At first, it looked like a deer skeleton, but on closer inspection, it turned out to be something entirely different. A human-like figure lay curled in a fetal position, but its features were deeply unsettling. Its neck was stretched unnaturally long, its head twisted into a strange, almost alien shape, and its limbs didn't resemble those of any known animal. It raised the unsettling question of what kind of creature it could be. Chris has checked out some of the roughest spots in Cleveland, Ohio. He entered an abandoned factory, thinking it would be a routine exploration. Broken walls, peeling paint, and the usual eerie quiet. But once inside, the vibe shifted. His footsteps echoed over the debris, and the deeper he went, the more he felt the risk. The footage showed Chris hiding as 2 visibly intoxicated people wandered nearby, using drugs. Their voices echoed through the hallways while he stayed perfectly still, trying not to make a sound. Once they moved on, he quietly edged out, still on high alert.
Oh, this is where they were just... Damn, this is nasty.
Eventually, he left but decided to come back later that night, this time in total darkness. As soon as he stepped inside, unfamiliar noises started echoing through the building. Then he encountered something unusual, a huge pit in the floor. Falling in meant no way to climb out. Despite the obvious danger, he pressed on.
somebody's definitely sleeping in here. Look at that.
A loud bang rang out, and he came across a room with a bed, showing signs that squatters had been staying there. Moments later, he heard voices. Someone was inside.
Someone was there.
What the hell? There's a homeless person in there. Yeah, I'm good. It's too late in the night.
That was enough. Surrounded by darkness, he carefully made his way out. He'd already encountered 2 homeless people during the day, and now another at night. Alone and uncertain how someone on drugs might react, Chris realized it wasn't worth going any further. This footage is from Paranormal Discovery, run by Lomar. He and his friend Angelo camp deep in a forest that locals usually talk about quietly. They plan to hike in at dusk, set up a basic shelter near an old cabin, and stay long enough to see if the rumors about strange creatures, voices, moving trees, or odd markings are just stories, or if something really responds when people linger.
Like it was cold, but now I'm like sweating, man. Had to take my sweater off, man.
Oh yeah,
I feel like
As the light faded, Lomar and Angelo kept hiking deeper into the forest. The air became thick and humid, and each step felt heavier as the trail twisted over the uneven hillside.
Okay. This is the infamous cabin in the woods. Legit.
The structure looks like an abandoned idea, a tilted wooden rectangle with a collapsed roof and a tree ripped out beside it, surrounded by fallen branches and debris that show years of weather and poor choices. They stick to the edge of the clearing, circling it respectfully before picking a flat spot nearby where the ground is firm and the branches leave enough space to set up.
Whoa! There's that woman voice again.
I didn't hear it that time. That's weird.
What the f? Bro, that came flying. I almost swear that was like... Where did the dogs come from? What was that? Whoa! 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 Someone here was running with me.
First, he heard dogs, not coyotes, but real dogs, coming from deep in the trees where there were no trails, cabins, or people. Then, as he stood to leave, he heard footsteps keeping pace with him, something moving alongside him, just out of view. Even though the forest ahead and behind was empty, it was enough to shake him. Confused and unsettled, Lomar returned to camp.
This is really creepy. Could this be like the thing that... This is probably what Angelo was talking... Whoa! What the...
Get out of there, it might be collapsing.
What the...
What was that?
What the... man? Whoa! Dude, what the hell, man? Oh. Yeah, I almost thought that thing was like falling down on me.
They only realized later, when reviewing the footage, that something had been walking right next to their tent while they slept. Slow, steady steps, moving around the camp in the dark. Perhaps it was better they hadn't noticed at the time. By morning, the forest seemed normal again, almost too normal. They packed up quietly, returned to the car, and left the woods behind, still unsure of what they had truly experienced. What do you think was moving around their tent that night? Share your thoughts in the comments. In this clip, a group of friends is driving along Clinton Road at night, a long, empty stretch surrounded by dark woods and still lakes. With no streetlights, barely any houses, and miles of isolation, the road's creepy reputation is hard to ignore. Believing they're alone, they start messing around, and one friend even gets out to dance in front of the car. But their fun quickly shifts to panic when another vehicle suddenly appears. What happens next is what makes this footage so strange.
Tim. John. Tim, in the woods. Go, you gotta film in the woods. We're gonna do it. Car! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Get in the car! Get in the car! Get in the car! Oh no! Wow, he is coming really fast. All we saw was like a streak of blue, and then all of a sudden you saw the headlights. See the car that up our moment? We're pretty pissed at this point. What is this? Oh my god, they turned off their lights. They're blinking their lights at us.
They're calling for help, John.
Oh my god, they turned them off again. Now they turned them back on. Oh my god. Flipping. That's it. I'm flipping. I'm crazy. I am rolling tape. I am rolling tape. I am rolling tape. I am rolling tape. Down the aisle! Oh!
Shut up!
One of the biggest legends about Clinton Road is the Phantom Car, a story about a driver who follows people with their headlights off and chases anyone who flashes back. Hearing the girls panic in the video makes the story feel eerily real. Whether it was pranksters or something tied to the legend, running into a car like that at night would be terrifying. A CCTV recording from an unidentified sleep lab captures events that occurred during a sleep apnea test, while a co-worker was monitoring a widowed female patient, according to Alex.
I just start recording. Oh my god. I see it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes. It's gone now.
The lines at the bottom of the screen show that the woman stopped breathing while she was asleep. Shortly after, a strange pale figure appears to reach out and wake her, and she then begins breathing again. Alex believes this figure could be the patient's deceased husband, still watching over her from beyond the grave. But what do you think this eerie pale shape really is? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. On October 13th, 2025, Amy and her team from the YouTube channel Amy Script arrived at the Garnett house in Kansas. The channel is known for doing long, in-depth paranormal investigations at locations with dark and disturbing pasts, and this house was no exception, having served many different purposes over the years and leaving behind stories that never really went away.
Oh my god. Oh, why the hell are you making us start down here for?
I don't know, I just seen it was open and I was like, let's go.
Are there even any stories down here?
It was just
part of the Underground Railroad, and apparently people do get activity down here.
A long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. My name's Amy and I'm here with Jared. You haven't been here in a long time, like you're talking to me, thank you. This is creepy.
This is creepy. This kind of gives me like underground areas in like England sort of vibe.
We're now moving upstairs into the actual house. As soon as you walk in here, you're greeted with like medical memorabilia, medical artifacts. It's an old x-ray machine. This was a doctor's office.
So weird, because I feel like this room should be like the kitchen. There's like sink, microwave.
Come here. What do you smell right there?
Vomit.
Yeah, it's smelly, right?
Yeah, I smell vomit.
That wasn't like that earlier.
Does the smell of vomit normally mean something in the paranormal? I thought it was sulfur.
Could just be residual, like, I don't know.
It's weird because you've got kitchen here, you've got microwave, sink, fridge, and then there's a doctor's x-ray table.
Fits the mood, including the vomit smell. It is a very moody house. I am gonna call out though, so my name is Amy. I'm here tonight with Jared. We call out to anyone in the Garnett house. Love to interact with you tonight. Make a noise for us. Say something on this device in my hand. Was this door like this earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I just tell a story about an experience I had today? We did the interview in that room. I was standing here just listening. I like to stand out of shot when there's an interview going on. And I was drying in front of this mirror right here. And I saw my face change into what looked like a man with no hair and like this black stuff on his face. And it's so weird because Justin, who is the owner of this house and also a fan of Ghost Tips here, was sitting in his car outside and got an image of a man that looked exactly like what I'd seen in the mirror.
Just very... I want to stay late. You want to stay late? That was like stringing two responses together.
Okay, we're going to be staying late. Well, what do you call late? We're thinking 3 or 4 a.m.
Why do you want to stay? You want to play? You want to hang out with us? We interviewed Justin, the owner, just here.
Whilst we were interviewing, a ball was bouncing upstairs as well. We caught that, the sound of it on camera at least, and we were all downstairs.
I didn't hear what you said, so yeah.
Jared?
Yeah.
That's a ball.
That is a ball.
I heard it bouncing.
Ball bouncing around. Maybe just I'm here, ladies.
That
was upstairs. It sounded right above us.
Thank you.
Okay.
Up there.
I have a feeling that this is interesting if it is. Oh, I just got goosebumps everywhere. There's a ball I keep in the attic. I was getting ready to tell you about the axe murderer, and that's where the ball was at, was in where he stayed. And then this ball comes bouncing out.
God, no way.
Yeah.
Jared?
I'm here.
That's a ball.
What starts like a normal investigation quickly takes a darker turn. Amy and Jared move through the house, opening doors and checking room after room, while discussing the location's eerie reputation and the strange activities people have reported there. As they delve deeper inside, the atmosphere feels heavy and tense, with the unsettling history becoming increasingly noticeable the further they explore.
It's her home now. Is that okay that she's here? That was immediately followed by idiot though, so I don't know who you call an idiot. Ghosts have just been like cussing me out like this whole trip, haven't they?
Maybe they're just a bit
they're a bit cold towards me.
Yeah, well, you have been cold. It's actually hot as tonight, so that's actually also funny. But I was gonna say maybe the spirits are just warming up to her, you know, and they're a bit unsure.
Christina, are you here?
What do you think of being in the house?
Maybe.
Maybe she's not sure.
Yeah. I hope you can find your place here. And apparently the mirror right behind her is actually from the original Conjuring house, an original mirror relic.
So weird. I wonder if this mirror or this coffin, I mean any of the objects in this house, whether they've got any attachment. I'm actually getting a burning neck, Ames. Like if it was burning when I touch it.
I think you've got a scratch.
Do you wanna...
yeah, hang on. You hold this. You've definitely got a scratch.
It's burning.
It's a big raised scratch.
I don't have nails, I pick mine.
It actually looks like a burn. I'm gonna zoom.
It's burning, whatever it is burning me. It feels burning.
Okay, I'm zoomed right in. Jesus, I can see your paws.
Zoom out.
Okay, but no, for real, hang on. Do you want me to take a photo to show you? Because it's almost shiny like a burn.
Yeah, maybe. It feels...
I've cut ghost tube.
Like I've burnt myself.
Okay, so... Is that... Can you see that good?
Oh! What the...
Yeah.
What the... I'm genuinely freaked out because look, I don't have nails. I pick mine, I don't have nails. What is back in that room?
Is there somebody scratching Jared up, making noises in here? You alright?
Yeah, can I just say, so what happened was, it's really hot right now, right? And I felt sweat dripping, so I just went up and went like this, just to get rid of the sweat. And when I went like that, it started burning, and now I've got a scratch there. So I did touch myself. I did touch my neck, but not with nails, just my skin. I just went like that to wipe sweat off.
Yeah, that looks like a legit scratch, like a stereotypical paranormal scratch. I don't know, I haven't seen it on you. I don't know, that's weird.
It's burning though, like it doesn't feel like a scratch.
It looks like a burn. Show me one more time.
It was hot.
Alright.
That is so weird. I definitely haven't scratched myself.
After some time inside, everything changed suddenly. Jared felt a sharp burning sensation on his neck, and when Amy looked, a fresh red scratch had appeared out of nowhere. Jared said he couldn't have caused it himself, which only made things more unsettling. From that point on, the atmosphere in the house felt heavier, and while some viewers believe there's a normal explanation, others question how the mark appeared so suddenly during the investigation. Gerbear, who usually spends his time camping or hiking, decided to explore a huge abandoned building with several floors and countless rooms, knowing there might be others inside. Right away, he realized he wasn't alone.
Today's adventure is starting off pretty scary already. Before I got the camera on, I just got in here. And before I got the camera on, there was already a thud coming from the upper levels. And that's exactly where I'm about to take you here in a minute. And as you can probably already tell, we are in an abandoned building, but this place is massive. It's many stories high. It's got a lot of cool things on each floor, and it's had some spooky stuff in it before. I've experienced... I gotta be careful. I gotta be more quiet too on this one. So, I do gotta remember to keep my voice down throughout this one, because it's possible that there's somebody else in here with me. This place is massive. My goodness. Like I said, I already heard a noise from up there. I don't know which floor it was, though. There's so many floors.
As he entered, sounds echoed from above. Using only a flashlight, he slowly made his way up the decaying staircase, but the noises kept getting louder.
My hair's standing straight up. What in the world? I really think somebody might be here. What is that? I know you hear that.
He moved quietly through room after room, each step echoing. When he reached the top floor, everything suddenly changed.
Crap. Oh no. Oh, they're coming up here. They're coming up here. No. No.
Suddenly, loud bangs came from a room. Someone was approaching, spotted him, and began chasing him. The footage showed chaos as Jer sprinted for his life down the stairwell.
What are they doing? I gotta go. Oh, crap. Oh, man, I can't see nothing.
A man wielding a bat chased after him, clearly trying to cause harm. Fortunately, Jer managed to escape, showing just how fast an exploration can go from adventure to survival. In this video, Chris explores the Rockefeller building, a historic landmark that has been standing since 1905.
The table's still wet. Somebody must have been here recently. Somebody in the comments, please tell me how old this computer is. It's gotta at least be from the 90s.
From the start of filming, the audio kept dropping out without him noticing. He wandered through the building for over 30 minutes, seeing nothing out of the ordinary, just empty hallways and scattered debris. But while walking down a certain corridor, the first sign that someone, or something, was there appeared.
William H. Smith and the suspect. Somebody's here. Listen to that. I wonder if that was somebody. What the hell?
He could hear noises clearly, but saw no one and couldn't tell where the sounds were coming from. He kept moving forward, and then something happened. The audio cuts out for a few minutes, but Chris later explains exactly what occurred. Take a look.
Drinks. At this point in the video, I need to explain a few things. I started hearing a lot of noise coming from the stairwell nearby on the 9th floor, multiple voices and what sounded like music playing from a cell phone. So I quickly pressed record on my camera and turned my light off just in case they were hostile. Unfortunately, the camera audio was cutting in and out during the entire exploration, and it failed to capture the sound during this part. While sitting quietly in the dark, I listened, and they sounded like they might be fellow urban explorers. So I turned my light on and went to the stairwell to see who they were. When I got to the door, I unintentionally scared a woman that was with the group, and she screamed and ran up the stairs yelling, "Help." That's when one of the guys racked his gun and shouted, "Who's down there?" I replied that I was just taking pictures of the building. It quickly became clear they weren't explorers, they were scrappers, and they were also using while stripping the place. They began yelling and threatening to if I didn't leave. I started arguing back at them, saying I and that they needed to relax. After a bit of tense back and forth, I told them I'm leaving soon and I won't bother them. I then left the stairwell and went down the hall to a different stairwell so I could get to the lower section of the building to get away from them.
He kept going, and for a while, nothing happened. Chris started to think the people had left him alone until something unexpected occurred.
I wish I could see.
Multiple gunshots rang out, and Chris knew it was time to get out. He had already been threatened, and running into them again could have been deadly. Even though he had a weapon, a firefight could have seriously injured anyone, him or them. It was a high-risk situation he didn't want to face. He managed to escape safely, a stark reminder of just how dangerous these places can be. Kev from Kev's Outdoor Adventures went camping with his dog, Cow, on Hunter's Hill in Cumbria near the Old Corpse Road, which was once used to carry bodies for burial. The area also hides the drowned village of Mardle, lost to a flood long ago. Locals say that at night, strange footsteps and the sounds of horses can still be heard. That night, Kev woke to the sound of slow, heavy steps outside his tent.
Sounds like something's outside. They're walking about. I know it's windy, but that. I didn't know if you can pick it in here or not. Right guys, I'm going to turn this light off. I'm going to try and get some sleep. I know it's windy, but just sorry those footsteps outside as well. Can't hear it now, like, but when you feel like people walking around in long grass, makes it a rustling sound. That's what it was like.
The noise seemed to circle him, too purposeful to be wind and too heavy to be any animal. When he looked, there was no one in sight. At sunrise, he packed up quickly and left. On camera, he tried to joke about it, but his unease was clear. Perhaps it was just the wind, or maybe something old still roams that road. MKP Studios is run by Casey, an explorer known for venturing deep into remote wilderness in search of the unexplained. On this day, he entered the storm-soaked forests of Washington state, an area long tied to disappearances and strange voices said to surface during bad weather. The hike felt uneasy but manageable. Heavy rain, strips of caution tape tangled in trees, and odd items scattered along a creek raised questions, but nothing felt truly dangerous. That changed the moment he stepped into a narrow valley when a sudden, piercing cry cut through the storm.
That was like really loud and really close.
The moment left Casey with a chilling realization he wasn't alone. The growls were too close and too deep to match anything he recognized. He had planned to camp overnight, but the storm and those blood-curdling sounds decided for him. This wasn't a night to stay. By the time he reached the road, the adrenaline had faded, but the questions hadn't. Sounds like that linger, echoing long after the woods disappear in the rearview mirror. In January 2020, a YouTuber named James uploaded a video called Scared for My Life to his channel, The Fam, where he explored an abandoned factory in Richmond, Virginia. James, who is legally blind, uses special camera lenses to document his explorations and share his perspective. He mentioned that the factory was in a rough area known for crime and homelessness, but he went in anyway. Right after entering, he noticed trash scattered around the entrance, suggesting recent activity, though it seemed empty at first. As he continued deeper into the factory, he began finding more signs that people were clearly living inside the building.
Wow. How much would it cost for you guys to sleep here for the night on one of these beds? There's another phone, rolling papers, and a watch. Damn, guys, that's crazy. Whew. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna leave a few bucks here. I brought some money to leave. Alright guys. I wouldn't want to fall down there, guys. That's crazy. Okay. My, thing that freaks me out, guys, is what if I go around the corner and there's just a person standing there looking at me? Because that would really freak me out. This is so scary. Holy crap. And obviously somebody's here. Their phone is there, their keys, everything is right there.
It was clear someone was living there. James noticed a phone, keys, and other personal items left out. Even though it made him uneasy, he felt sympathy for whoever was staying there and decided to leave some money behind. Still, he knew it wasn't safe to stick around in case the person came back, so he moved on to explore another part of the factory. That's when the situation began to go downhill for him.
There's somebody out there. They're coming in here. Crap. Okay, I hear voices coming from that way. Maybe it's outside, maybe it's inside, I don't know. But we're not gonna wait and find out. This is one of my more scarier explores, guys. I definitely have to. Guys, we're gonna keep on going. I hear people up there. I guess there's like a second floor or second story. I definitely, oh, this is crazy. What the hell? Do you hear that? There's like a bunch of people up there. Where am I heading right here? This is so freaking sketchy. I don't know of a video I've ever been this freaked out, especially the fact that I'm alone and I have no protection. Oh, guys. And my shoes still soaking wet. And I definitely want to stay away from those homeless people.
After hearing voices and loud banging, James turned around and walked the other way to avoid trouble. He moved farther away and continued through the building, hearing only distant noises and thinking he was alone, until he entered another room and encountered something again.
Whoa, what is this? There's like rooms over here too? Oh crap, guys. Maybe this is where they're at. It's definitely a nice breeze right here. What the hell is in there? Oh, is that a hole? I don't know if that's a building or a wall. Oh, maybe, wait. Is that somebody up there? Is that somebody up there? No, yeah, it is somebody up there. Whoa. Alright, I don't want them to see me. Damn, that looks spooky right there, guys.
After seeing a man on the roof, James slowly backed away, making sure he stayed hidden. Not knowing who the person was or if he was dangerous, he chose not to take any risks and avoided that part of the building altogether. But as soon as he reached the other side, he ran into something that made him flee in panic.
Oh, what's back here? Dude, this place is freaky. Gotta watch my step back here for sure.
Hey, what is
oh, what the? Yo, bro, come on. Yo, I'm good, dude. You alright? I'm just making a video, dude. Bro, you need anything? You okay? All right, I got you, man. All right, man. All right, bro. All right. I'm just making a video, bro. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be in your place. Give me a freaking heart attack. I wish you could feel my heart right now. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew something like that was gonna happen here. Where the hell am I up here? I don't want to go back down that way. Oh, hell no. What the hell, guys? That scared the living crap out of me because I had no idea there was anybody there. That about gave me a heart attack, fam. I mean, what would possess that guy to charge me like that? Like, how does he know I don't have a weapon or something? Oh, God, that came out of nowhere. My heart is still beating so fast, guys.
the man suddenly jumped out and charged at James, sending him into a full panic. Instead of escaping the building, James ran upstairs, which put him in an even worse position with the man below him. Realizing this, he frantically searched for another exit while the man shouted beneath him. When he couldn't find any other way out, James was forced to go back the same way he'd been chased from, hoping he wouldn't be attacked again.
I don't even know where to go. I don't know if we can go anywhere else. I don't know if there's another way down. I might have to go that way. Dude, what the hell? I don't trust this floor. This place is not good for me, guys, honestly. And that homeless person and the fact that this floor, this is wood. I don't know, there might be a way out over there, but I really don't want to walk on this wood. I'll stick to the concrete for now. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm out of here, guys. This is stupid. I gotta get out of here, guys. I don't know if he's down there. Yo, if you're down here, I'm friendly. Hey! Hey, bro! Come on, man, I told you, I'm just filming, bro! Hey! Stay back there, dude. Yo, hey, don't worry about what you're saying, dude. Just keep yourself back there. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, we out here. Yeah, alright, man.
Luckily, James managed to escape through the same exit, outran the man, and avoided being chased or attacked again. Once he was safely away, he left the factory and made it home without being harmed. Lost in Wonder is run by a woman who's passionate about nature and shares her camping trips in interesting, offbeat places. Her content is usually calming and engaging, but this video took a different turn. She chose to stealth camp at an old ruin with a reputation for being haunted, making the whole experience a lot creepier than her usual adventures.
Doing this. I just got dropped off and I'm hiking at the Bruce Trail, which is a long trail here in Ontario that goes from Niagara Falls all the way to the Bruce Peninsula on Georgian Bay. And this is just a very, very small section of it. And it goes through a ruin that is believed to be haunted. And I was reading about the story of...
She walked for a little while until she arrived at the spot. Everything seemed completely fine at first. It was a beautiful area, and she set up her tent with no problems. But once it started getting dark, she noticed something that immediately put her on edge.
I was setting up. A couple of times I saw lights in the woods, and one time it looked like it was coming right at me. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I just got busted. I don't know if it's hikers or if it is the park authorities doing rounds. Either way, they didn't come here to the ruins, they just walked through the path. But you know how it is at night, the light just really goes far. It is definitely getting cold. There is a...
Luckily, no one came near her, so she went on with her night as planned. She made some dinner, listened to the sounds of the forest, and eventually headed into her tent to get ready for sleep.
But I don't know, I have a feeling that more people may come by. It's pretty close to Halloween, and this is a pretty famous haunted ruin, so I think a lot of people will come here at night to see if they get to see the ghost of William Black. What was that? I just heard footsteps. But this time they sounded much closer, not farther in the path. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back to...
But the sounds didn't go away. In fact, even more noises started echoing from farther out in the forest. Luckily, nothing actually happened to her. Still, the sound of those footsteps kept lingering in her mind. What were they? A person walking around nearby, or maybe some animal making noises in the distance? Assuming she hadn't been detected, she stayed completely quiet until she eventually fell asleep, waking up the next morning perfectly fine. One night, while staying alone in a cabin deep in the Appalachian Mountains, this man experienced something unbelievable.
Yo. What's up? What y'all doing?
Outside his cabin window, a whole pack of wolves stood in the snow, howling into the night. A lot of people think the wolves sounded scared, like they were reacting to something else nearby. Luckily, nothing ever came out of the darkness, and the night passed without anything happening. Still, it leaves one big question. What could be hiding out there in the Appalachian Mountains? In his latest Unsettling video, TikToker Andrew Smith, known as Smithereens, documents an eerie encounter. Renowned for his pursuit of the supernatural, Andrew frequently explores the forests around his hometown, areas he has known his entire life. That night, however, he comes across something far beyond his expectations. The footage shows him walking the familiar trails with just a flashlight and his phone, on the lookout for paranormal activity. Though experienced with strange sounds and creepy sensations, he soon senses an unsettling presence, as if unseen eyes are following his every move.
Hello? It's cold as hell. Hello?
A chilling sound suddenly cuts through the silence, a faint whistle coming from the darkness ahead. Andrew freezes, his flashlight flickering as his fear rises. "Hello," he calls, his voice steady but tinged with uncertainty. The forest stays eerily quiet, and then the video abruptly ends. No updates have been provided, leaving only the unsettling mystery. Was someone or something out there with him? Whether it was staged or a genuine threat remains unknown, and until Andrew speaks, the truth is left to speculation. Brian and Michael from The Proper People decided to check out an abandoned sanitarium at 1:30 a.m., hoping to catch some paranormal activity. Inside, the walls were covered in graffiti, and the plaster was falling apart. The further they went, the weirder things got.
Do you hear that? What is that? A cricket. Okay. Hello? Hello? Oh, bats. No way. Yeah.
So, while I'm not talking, I'm trying to be as quiet as possible so we can hear any spirits trying to get in contact with us, or just any creepy noises. DJ North. Did you see the cat wallpaper? Oh, yeah.
It's everywhere. Somewhere inside, a door squeaked loudly. Heavy footsteps followed, getting closer.
I heard something.
Really?
Yeah. What did it sound like? Like footsteps. I mean, we've already been all through here.
I know.
And didn't see any. They're moving that way. They're moving that way. Go this way. All right, let's get here. It's the basement. Yeah, okay. Okay, this way. It was this way, right? Yeah. Camera with this turn out your light. was a person?
I don't know. It's like a banging.
Like a homeless person or something?
Could be. It was a lot. There were loud footsteps, though.
We should go investigate.
Yeah.
That's like the whole point of this show.
We can't just bail.
Plus, that only sounded like one person, and we're 2 people.
Yeah. Those footsteps were super loud, though. Maybe they were dragging something.
I don't know why you would move. You would be stomping like that. Yeah, it didn't sound like just walking.
Let's go. I want to go check it out.
Let's just listen for a second.
Okay.
They sprinted down the hallway, certain someone was with them, but their curiosity brought them back. That's when they saw a door that had been blocked before was now wide open.
Oh, dude. This was not like this before.
No. I don't remember any doors walled, boarded off like that. Barricaded.
It's slightly ajar.
I don't know if we should mess around with this.
Should I knock?
This is weird. I wouldn't.
Do I knock?
I wouldn't.
I have to knock.
Well, they know we're there. You're shining a light.
I know. You got my back.
I have your back.
Anyone home?
Dude, they're not answering. That's weird.
I don't think there's anyone in there.
I don't know. What do we do?
They would at least shout like, "Go away,"
Yeah.
or something, you know?
That's weird.
Maybe they set this up, but then like ran away after they heard us or something.
Maybe.
And they could be anywhere in the building.
Yeah, I don't know. This is sketch.
Or they're just hiding in there.
I don't like this. This just feels something's wrong. Dangerous. Bad feeling.
God, I need to know.
You want to just open it? Bad idea. Like, what if he could still be in there?
I'm sick of this place. Let's just go, man. We saw the whole place.
Yeah.
Sketchy.
After knocking and getting no response, the tension became too much. Knowing something or someone was moving inside, they decided to leave. A TikTok user called Haunted House 84 shared a clip that quickly lives up to the name. It begins with the homeowner upstairs when strange noises suddenly come from the kitchen below. The sounds are immediately unsettling, especially since no one else should be in the house, creating an instant sense of dread.
Hello?
Despite everything, the uploader manages to stay calm and goes downstairs to check it out. The moment he steps into the kitchen, the noises abruptly stop, and that's when he sees something unsettling.
I did not leave the light on.
A bunch of cabinets are left wide open as someone tore through the kitchen in a hurry. He pans the camera around to show how bad it is, and just when it feels like nothing else is going to happen, something totally unexpected does.
Stuff on the floor.
A a utensil suddenly shoots out of a drawer, causing the uploader to shout and back away as the noises start up again upstairs, almost as if something is reacting to him. So what do you think is really going on here? A setup or something else? On July 4th, 2024, while everyone else was celebrating, Bear headed out into the cold northern woods to explore an abandoned school, planning to spend the night. But as soon as he set foot on the property, something just didn't feel right.
Oh, what is that? Is that like some kind of... What would that have been? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Hello? Ooh, that's soft. Okay, that was a little terrifying. I'm nervous about this part of the floor. That is really super duper soft.
The inside of the building was completely trashed, but he kept going. Then he started hearing strange noises and still didn't stop.
Hey. Oh, crap. I just heard walking coming from upstairs. Hello? Man, that sounded like... I heard a thump, thump, thump. Like light footsteps. There's no way, though. No ways. Hello? Alright, right now I got the goosebumps right now. What is it? Hello? I'm hearing stuff moving around. Creepy. Is that something standing? Ooh. Whew. Yeah. Whoa. Big chill down the spine. Man, I thought I seen somebody standing there for...
Shaken, he went back to his camp to calm down, but the woods weren't quiet at all.
That goose is gonna give me a freaking heart attack one of these times. Nothing I can even think of that could have done that. I feel like my blood pressure is really high right now. There's that frickin' sound again. I don't know if you guys are hearing it. Something keeps moving right in there. And that light, that red light, went right in. And now I keep hearing a sound coming, moving from like I don't know. This is nutty. I can't make sense of that. Man, I am on edge. I really hope I don't see that thing while the camera's like this right now. What's that? Something was just moving up that hill.
By around 3 a.m., it felt like something was watching him, and just as he tried to get some rest, the situation escalated.
Like dragging. And then before that, though, there's a car. Yeah, it's gotta be like 3 a.m. right now. Do you hear that?
Bear stayed awake all night, scared out of his mind, and left as soon as the sun came up. Jake and his friends went to check out an abandoned church deep in the woods. While they were trying to make contact with anything paranormal, something totally unexpected happened.
It's literally warning me of something, dude. It just said press stop. Do you want us to leave? Is something dangerous gonna happen? Dude, so I've been hearing like branches breaking and like walking down there, and I'm like, I saw lights like walking across, kind of down there-ish, and I kind of got paranoid to myself, and it said press stop. It said press stop, like we need to go. Which one? That hasn't gone on for like 3 minutes.
Literally going off. Dude, that thing... Okay, make that go off if we should leave. Are you trying to warn us of something? Please make that go off if we need to leave.
Creepy sounds kept echoing all around them, and then they thought they saw flashlights flickering in the distance.
I actually thought I just saw something move past that doorway.
This one or the back one?
I don't know which one.
Hello?
No, come with us.
What the was that? We're just hearing we're getting surrounded.
Alright, come over here now. Everyone stick together. Stay close. I'm being serious.
Even though they knew there were people in the distance, they convinced themselves that the nearby noises were supernatural. As they pushed further into the woods, they didn't realize they were walking right into trouble.
Did you not hear that?
No.
There's a massive... Something's moving. Something is moving. Something is moving in those bushes, dude. Right here, Clayton. It's right there. It's moving. No, get in here. It's a person. Come here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's actually... Come here. You'll have a light, just walk with us. We need the night vision just in case we need to go lights out. Just stay between us. Okay, guys, wait. This is it. We just heard people in the woods. Okay, let's go. Come on. Say goodbye to the church, guys.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
They grabbed their gear and ran out of the woods, but their flashlight wasn't just lighting the way, it was also giving away where they were, and then they saw it.
Flashlight, right there.
That's across the other side.
Okay, stay down. I'll use my light. Come here.
I'm not talking about that. Yeah.
Guys, something was behind us, dude.
I know. Look, we got all the evidence we need. We need to get out of here. We need to get back. We need to get the...
Did you hear that? Yes. There's no, go. I'm not even sure. Go. Come on. Did you hear the screams and howling?
Yes.
Something was screaming and this way. Okay, up here. Up here. Here, up here now. Come on. Go this way, come on. Quiet in here. Quiet, come on. I don't get down. Get down.
Baltimore County 911 Center. Your call will be handled by the next available call taker. The following tones are for the hearing impaired.
We were just filming a YouTube video out here on this trail, and then it started to happen on our way back to our car. Behind me. Shh. Just listen to me.
Terrified, they bolted, desperately calling the police for help. After a tense 40-minute wait, the police finally showed up. Only then did they feel safe enough to leave, still unsure who or why someone had been after them. Paul Gorton is hanging out at home with his son Charlie when, out of nowhere, things start to feel a little eerie.
What are you saying, Charlie? There's a scary boy where? What do you mean? What, are you doing pretend? Yeah, you're just playing pretend, aren't you? Do you want to show me? Show me then. Come on. You show me where he is. This is actually... Where? Where? In there? In there? Okay, get ready, Charlie. No scary boy. No, there's nothing there, mate. Do you want me to go in? Look. There's absolutely nothing in here. You've got nothing to be scared about. I've upset myself. There's nothing to be scared about. There's nothing here. That's just the bathroom. Nothing there, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. That's just the shower. Never been more scared in my entire life. See, told you, nothing there, mate. Perfect. Come on, don't be silly.
Charlie looks genuinely upset, repeating, "Scary boy," again and again. And when Paul asks where the boy is, Charlie leads him straight to the closet, which understandably freaks Paul out. It really makes you wonder if Charlie is seeing something Paul can't. This clip comes from the channel Grizzly Gaz, where Gaz often brings viewers along on his outdoor adventures, exploring wild and remote places. In this episode, he heads into the woods with his dog, Fendi, for an overnight camping trip, expecting a calm and peaceful night. But things shift quickly when something unsettling starts to make its presence known.
Right, are you ready to go into the woods? Come on then.
Are you ready, mate? Yeah? Come on then.
Gaz grabbed his gear and headed out to see what was going on, with Fendi right beside him, ready to follow. They stepped into the woods, but something about the atmosphere felt off. The wind was blowing, but there was more than just wind out there. Something was lingering just out of view. Gaz's flashlight barely cut through the darkness, and that uneasy feeling of not being alone kept growing.
Nice look. That's just proper creepy, that, isn't it? Oh, I'm on edge now. Definitely on edge. Look at that. Creepsville, Tennessee. Always pigeons and all, isn't there? Here we go, we'll get over here. Because it's in there somewhere. The witch's den. Is that it? I can't remember. Looks like there's been some more trees that have come down. Wonder what the witch used to keep in that.
As they went further into the forest, the uneasy feeling grew stronger. The sounds around them didn't feel like normal nighttime noise. Gaz swept his flashlight across the area, but it only revealed more shadows. What really got to him, though, was the atmosphere, the sudden heaviness in the air that made everything feel off.
The wind noise that... don't know, it almost... I need to get out of here before branch falls on my head. Come on, can you get over there? Good girl. See, before she wasn't going to climb over that at all. Should have just waited for me to pick her up. What is that noise? Can you hear it? Let's turn this off. Can you hear it? Almost sounds like a dog, maybe.
It became clear that whatever was watching them in the shadows wasn't just his imagination. The forest felt alive with something that shouldn't have been there.
Everyone always tells me to look up, but the only reason why I'm looking up is for branches. Right. Come on, let's get out of here. I'm sure I've just heard someone sneeze. It came from over that direction, but it were weird. It was just like a sort of thing. Never heard that before. Unless there's a new bird that I don't know about.
As they headed back to the van, the uneasy feelings stayed with them. The forest noises seemed to trail behind them, only fading once they reached the safety of the van. Gaz shut the door quickly. Just as he started to relax and chat with his viewers again, something unexpected broke the calm.
Something just hit my window. It sounded like the window anyway. Right, what's that? There's an half-chewed acorn there. Wonder if a bird's just dropped it or something. Conveniently on my van.
Creeped out, but trying to stay optimistic, Gaz convinced himself it was probably nothing. Just one of those random moments nature occasionally surprises people with. The rest of the night went by without anything unusual happening. But even with the calm returning, the question stuck in his mind. What had been out there? What or who had been making those strange sounds? Gaz never found an answer. On Halloween night, a group of explorers returned to an abandoned care home they had previously visited. Their mission, to document any potential paranormal activity that earlier investigators had reported.
We are here. Look at that, yeah. Goes on down there, look guys. We've got the stairwell here. So actually what we're doing, we're not really trick-or-treating guys, are we? We are. But yeah. Oh. So we're here tonight because we've had viewers commenting that they've seen some paranormal channels do explores here.
We've done a daytime one here, haven't we?
Yeah.
Probably not too long ago,
but it's coming up to Halloween, so...
Did you think you've heard or felt anything strange last time?
No.
Did you get that vibe?
No, not really. Felt
quite a pleasant one, wasn't it?
But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to give Eddie a cam, we're going to give Steve a cam, and me and Ned, I think, might go off and
our little vigil. Yeah, so yeah, we're going to do a scientific look to see what these paranormal investigators are picking up. Yeah. The shed doesn't walk off on its own. Well, where is it actually?
They walked into the building, laughing as they explored each room, everything feeling normal, until it suddenly changed.
Follow me. Use my infrared. Ed, did you set that off again? Ed. What? In here?
On the floor. Is it? When you touch it, it goes off.
Well done.
Do you think they tend to be remote? Or? No, they're drowned.
A strange voice was captured on their recording, something they wouldn't realize until later during editing. They pressed further into the building, only to notice something outside. Police cars.
Stay safe, guys. Cars again.
No, I don't keep on.
Yeah, no, it is. No, look, just wait a sec.
Turn a little. That's security. Yeah, that's security.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Stay here, all of you. Don't.
We're just filming.
Sit down, all of you now. Sit down. Sit down now.
Filming.
Sit down now. Okay, and you're in a building. Sit down. Okay, you're in a building. You shouldn't be in. It's all open. It's not. Yeah, no. It's not, mate. It's not filmed. Okay. Your hands behind your back now, mate. No, not at all. Put your hands behind your back now.
It's not all we film. We've just walked through that door there.
You're in a building. You shouldn't be in at the moment. Okay. There's four of you and there's one of me. Okay. All right. And you're in a building. You shouldn't be in. Okay.
So do you want to go with my colleague? I'll take you.
Yeah, sure. So front pocket.
Yeah, that's right, not right.
Cool.
Right, so...
Okay, you're lucky I didn't walk around here with my dog because he probably would have bitten you. I'll be honest. Alright? You're lucky my dog wasn't with me. Okay? Because I would have been justified all day long in biting me.
Events escalated quickly. Officers shouted, ordering the group to get down. They tried to explain they were just exploring, but at first, the police weren't willing to listen.
We was just going out on our own to do the...
Yeah, we were just going to go off.
See if anything's haunted.
Yeah, so we're just
We're going to film something to try and make some money on the YouTube.
Honestly, is there?
Yeah.
On there? I'm not saying that we're the go out and film them.
If there is, let the poor souls rest. It's
I'm with you on that, yeah.
I've done one in an old other place, front me to death. If there's anyone there, it went bang.
And if it's your car, do not move until it's his car.
It's my car.
Yeah. Put a stinger under your car.
What?
Stinger? They got the drones, the stingers. Well, guys, this has been an exciting one. So, yeah, check back to see our Halloween special.
I'll just make sure we've removed the stop stick.
Yes, please.
Well, we didn't come into your property.
Oh, don't.
Oh no, we went past. I was just saying, sorry about that.
But just in case you got back to the car and drove off, we'd look really silly, wouldn't we? If we had just let you just drive off.
Yeah.
So, anyway, bye, have a good evening.
Yeah.
After taking down their information, the officers escorted the group off the property. No charges were filed, but it served as a stark reminder of the dangers of venturing into places that aren't meant to be entered. A truck driver pulled over on a quiet road in Finland. As soon as he stepped out of the cab, a strange cry rang out from the frozen forest nearby. It didn't sound like any animal he recognized, so he decided to start recording. The road was empty, and there was no sign of anyone or anything around. Even now, no one really knows what he heard. Noah and his girlfriend Annie explored an abandoned farmhouse, ignoring the clearly posted no trespassing sign. Inside, everything was in ruins, broken floors and debris scattered everywhere.
We made it. Careful with your feet, Annie, because this could easily fall through. We made it in here. I can't believe it. Was this the fireplace or what? No, not actually. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of hard though, but that fan, humidity gets trapped when abandoned houses get boarded up, and that's what causes these fans to become what I call crying fans.
I think we should be okay with this.
You think so? Wow. Yeah, that floor does not look good. This is the kitchen. The kitchen's very small. A lot of matches. Some disrespectful urbex explorer can easily burn this place down.
They initially dismissed it as the house settling, but then more unusual activity began.
You hear something upstairs?
Maybe that's the house, I don't know.
What'd you hear? Voices?
Not voices.
What? What'd you hear?
I'm going into spider webs.
Cabinets. Wow.
You wanna go upstairs?
Yeah, I'm down to go upstairs. I'll go in first.
Alright.
Honestly, I did not expect this place to be open. Is it the garage? How far did you go up? Annie?
Just to the top of the stairs.
Okay, so it is stable, huh? Weird carpet. Disgusting. Interesting. Yeah, we really have to watch our step here. One step at a time. Cobwebs all over my hair right now. Wow. Annie, this is a 2-bedroom. I'll tell you guys the history in just a moment. It's not really much about this place, but a lot of animal crap everywhere over here. This is a big sign for us to watch out for nails. Look at that. That's a piece of the wall, or the ceiling, I mean, that fell apart right on that mattress right there.
Upstairs, the house seemed empty. In one room, a section of the ceiling swung oddly, not caused by wind, and they only spotted it when watching the footage later. The place just felt off. Was it really the house settling, or had they just awakened something? This audio clip is a real 911 call. It was created in Pender County, North Carolina on July 31st, 2021 at approximately 11 p.m. Snopes.com later confirmed its authenticity with the Pender County Sheriff's Office. Take a listen.
Pender County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
I'm driving on 210. I just crossed the Black River, and I thought I saw a guy standing on the side of the road bleeding.
Okay, where are you at, sir?
I'm on 210. I just crossed the Black River. I'm heading towards 53E. I just passed Patriots Watch.
Okay, so you're over near Morse Creek?
Yes.
Okay. And did you saw a man standing on the side of the road?
What the
What's that, sir?
That's not human! That's not human!
Sir, are you okay, sir?
There's something in the bed of my truck!
Okay, what's in the road?
No, it's not in the road, it's in my truck! In the bed!
There's something in the bed of your truck?
Yes, ma'am, I just turned on my bed lights for my truck and there's something in my bed.
Okay, sir, when you say something, what do you mean?
I just dropped it off in the bed of my truck and went over my room.
Okay, what was it?
The call itself has been confirmed as genuine, but that doesn't automatically verify every detail the caller described. The man told dispatchers he initially spotted what appeared to be an injured person along the roadside. Moments later, a pale human-like figure with hollow eyes and no visible nose or ears suddenly leapt into the back of his truck and pressed its face against the rear window. He says he hit the brakes, causing the figure to flip over the cab, slam onto the road, then stand up and disappear into the trees. The YouTube channel Carolina Case Files later verified the incident with Pender County Sheriff Alan Cutler.
At 11 o'clock p.m. that evening, a call came into our 911 dispatch of an individual standing on the side of the road, and it appeared to be bleeding. Now, he stated he was traveling 55 or 60 miles an hour, so I can see how traveling at that speed in the dark, it would be difficult to exactly identify what he saw. But he stated that it looked like a human being standing there with streaks of blood coming down. It is very hard to listen to that call, to that 911 tape, without becoming somewhat unnerved. It actually bothered me the first time that I heard it.
There's no way to verify what the man saw. He stayed on the line with 911, stopped and met deputies, and he wasn't charged with a false report or intoxication. So what really happened? Sheriff Cutler says strange reports in that area aren't unusual. The video was shot by a grandmother who lives by herself with her dog and 2 cats. But it seems her pets aren't her only company. She says there's something else in the house that refuses to leave her alone.
В зеркале было отражение чего-то не очень непонятного. На видео, я вам всем докажу.
Paulina says she caught something on video last night that appeared in her bedroom, right in the same spot near the mirror where she usually sees it. She's been trying to record it because her family thinks she's just imagining things due to her age. Take a look.
Уходи отсюда. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи отсюда. Уходи из моего дома. Уходи. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи отсюда. Уходи отсюда. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи. Уходи, я сказала. Уходи отсюда. Уходи. Я тебя не боюсь.
After Paulina realizes the figure she thought she saw wasn't actually there, she notices something else. A small ornament hanging under the lamp starts moving by itself. Whatever happened that night is still a mystery, but paranormal or not, seeing something like that out of nowhere is definitely creepy. And then, another night, Paulina decides to record again because she claims she saw that same figure hiding inside her fireplace. It's like something from a nightmare. A head-shaped figure suddenly appears in the fireplace, and the scariest part is that it shows up right as Paulina gets closer, almost as if it sensed her coming. She was understandably shaken, especially when she checked again and found the fireplace empty. Just like before, whatever she saw had vanished. Paulina hasn't shared any new videos since, but these 2 clips are creepy enough on their own, paranormal or not. In June 2024, a YouTuber named Jared uploaded a video to his channel, Jared Coker Urbex, where he explored an abandoned sanitarium hall in Bloomington, Illinois. He walked around first to make sure there was no security, then climbed in through an open window. Inside, he found a room that looked like someone might have been living there, but he wasn't sure. He kept moving through the hallways, and that's when he ran into something that really caught him off guard.
Oh, I could feel that go through my shoe. Did you hear the squish that made too? Oh, look at that. old like hospital room, you can tell because of the bed lights. What was that? I can hear outside. Is that just road noise or a bird? Or what is that? Why is it like that? Alright, somewhere we gotta find some stairs too. And this room is still weird. I don't know what's going on here. That comes through so clearly even though it's all sealed up. I don't know why. This building has no right to be as creepy as it is, but it just is for some reason. Did you just hear that whistle? Yeah, I'm just totally not a fan of this stairwell. This stairwell just makes the worst sounds. It's probably because of the multiple layers of coverings combined with the shards of glass. I mean, just look at that. It sounds like yelling. The sounds coming out of that little stairwell are so eerie.
After hearing a whistling sound somewhere inside the building, Jared brushed it off at first. A moment later, he started worrying it could be a cop or security trying to signal him, so he carefully went back toward the broken window to check. When he looked outside and didn't see anyone, he figured the noise was probably just the wind moving through the broken windows. Still a bit uneasy, he avoided that area and decided to explore the other side of the building.
Ooh, I was hoping that chair wouldn't break on me, but we're here. Getting out's especially going to be a pain. Well, what a pleasant surprise. We now get to explore a 2-for-1 when we thought we were only getting one. Man, it's kind of a maze. Is there someone there? Or is that just wind? Again. Dude, there's no wind in here. So I don't know. It's like all around me though. I don't want to stay here too long now. Man, I don't know about this. Those noises sounded like so close. It sounded like people rustling around in the rooms all around me. But like on both sides of me. That was terrifying. But I don't see anyone or hear anything now. So again, it could have just been the wind like it was earlier.
After hearing loud bangs and distant thuds echoing through the building, Jared couldn't tell if someone else was inside or if it was just the wind again. Even so, he went up to the upper floors to check things out, carefully searching each room but finding nothing that explained the noises. Confused and not wanting to push his luck, he decided to end the exploration and left the building, making it back to his car safely. About a year later, though, he returned for another urbex trip at a different abandoned location, this time with a very different outcome.
I think I see a way in already. Well, you can already see the evidence of everyone being around here. This is just a bad time for this, but... Alright, this one was a campsite. The random benches, though. I wonder what that was for. This is simultaneously one of our best and worst Detroit videos at the same time, thus far. Back to frantically trying to find a way out of this maze. Let's see if I can do it. That's nothing, because that's just the courtyard again. But we're in the right area. It was right back around this corner. Oh, sorry. There was a guy sitting in that room. How do I get out of here? Which window was it? Oh, I see my car. We just gotta go around that corner over there. Was he there the whole time? I was in here? He could have been. Anyway, very abridged video. Sorry about that, but I've had enough of this and I'm getting out of here.
Man, that was really something else, people. I didn't like that though. I was really not a big fan of it.
When Jared heard voices, he saw a man sitting in one of the rooms and immediately put distance between them. The man didn't react and seemed focused on his own business, but Jared didn't want to risk anything. He quickly headed for the exit, jumped out a window, and got back to his car without trouble. The clip is from 401 Files, filmed on November 17th, 2025, out in the North York Moors in England. The host is doing a solo hammock camping trip in a place known for weird sightings and strange activity. It starts off like a normal night in the woods, but things slowly get creepy as odd movements and unexplained noises start breaking the silence.
In the woods, and so it was like a side profile of a large man. I remember looking at this thing, and the weirdest thing about the whole situation is how it was moving. It was like it was on like a treadmill, like it was just sitting there, and it was like an escalator, like you go to those airports where you can like stand and the escalator will just take you. And so it was basically gliding across in the deep woods, and it was inset 10 to 15 feet approximately into the woods.
He sets up camp with his dog, Lily, and starts checking out the forest around them. As he heads deeper into the trees, he notices a tall, dark, human-shaped figure sliding between the tree trunks. No footsteps, no arm movement, just gliding. The way it moved was so unnatural that the whole vibe of the night changed instantly.
It's one of those ones where you can adjust the beam from either a floodlight type or to a narrow beam. He does this, shines it on the object, and within fractions of seconds, this light is now at the point where water meets sand, like at the edge of the beach.
He remembers a past UFO encounter during a beach camping trip, a light that seemed to teleport from the ocean to the shoreline, and afterwards, he couldn't account for some of his time or remember everything clearly. Thinking back on it, he says moments like that just remind him how unpredictable and confusing these strange experiences can be.
You realise that you've left your chair and your tripod back at camp. You see, this is why another good reason for getting the action camera will be... What the hell was that? Out of all the places I've come to explore in my life, the North Yorkshire Moors provides the weirdest sounds you've ever heard. In fact, I was back up here a few weeks back, and I heard something creepy as hell. If I've got the footage, so the video never came to light. I don't know why. Something happened with storage, I think, or there was some technical issue where I had to start deleting a load of things. So the video never got wrapped up, but I kept the important footage, which was the sounds that I picked up. And if I can find them throughout my album right now, I'll paste them in on this video so you guys can hear it right now. What is that?
Weird howls start echoing across the moors, one far away, another much closer. The whole forest suddenly feels heavier, almost alive, and every new sound just makes the isolation hit even harder.
Did you guys see that? What the hell? A rabbit just literally ran. I thought it was Lily at first. Nearly jumped into my lap. What the hell?
Something suddenly darts past his legs. At first, he thinks it's Lily, but then he realizes it's just a wild rabbit sprinting through the camp. Even though it's harmless, the jump scare just adds more tension to an already uneasy night.
These creatures claim that they look like they're on an escalator. You know when you go to the airport and you stand on those escalators and they move you along really, really quickly without you actually even walking. Now you can walk on them and they'll still move you along really, really quickly, but
It's a weird motion.
He thinks about common cryptid and UFO sightings, figures that glide, people frozen in fear, and realizes it matches what he saw earlier. Lily stays tense, staring into the dark like she senses something. The night feels unpredictable, and the North York moors leave him uneasy, like something out there was quietly watching them. Chris runs the YouTube channel Unbodied, where he investigates places where local legends blend with the unexplained. In this episode, he heads out with a few friends to spend the night in the Sandia Hills in New Mexico, a rugged area known for its views, but also for its spooky reputation. Locals sometimes call it the Haunted Hills, a place linked to curses, mysterious deaths, and unexplainable encounters. Their goal is simple: to test the legends and see if something is really watching from the mountains.
Did I just go straight?
I don't know if you know.
You want to follow
Ivy? Yeah, let's go. Go straight ahead. Yeah, straight ahead, bro. Straight ahead. Not that far,
You
bro.
want me to scout first to make sure everything's good?
No, we're good. Dude, it's not that bad, bro.
Late at night, the team makes its way up the rocky hills. The air is thin, the wind howls across the microphones, and each step echoes loudly. Their gear starts acting strange almost immediately. Screens flicker, interference pops up, and half-formed words come through their devices. It could be signal issues, but the timing feels too precise, like the hills themselves know they're being questioned.
I just heard steps, dude.
Like someone walking.
I heard a thump.
That's what happened to us.
Really?
Yeah, we heard, we got up to the top, dude, and it sounded like someone, bro. And then we were like,
Anybody there?
After a long climb, they reach a lookout where a small cave opening cuts into the hillside. Chris notices a flicker of yellow light near the entrance that fades in and out, bright enough to catch on camera, but only for a few seconds. The group goes quiet, searching for the source, but the cave stays dark. It's hard to tell if it's just a reflection or something inside the cave.
no.
Because I don't think someone just came and peed the whole forest. Hearing footsteps
Right behind you?
right behind me.
I heard that too, like shuffling, huh?
Yeah. Alright, let's keep going.
You tired?
What happened? I'm missing the light.
Looks like something was just moving at the very top edge of the mountain, on the very top.
Yeah, you.
You see it?
I see that too, bro.
You see it?
What the freak is that?
Where? Dude, it's getting like bigger.
Yeah.
And then it's getting small.
I have never seen that. Oh, on the very top. Very top.
Like if
bro.
something's crouched
Oh,
over.
nah, bro. That thing is.
I don't see nothing.
Bro, that thing's like
right ahead,
looking
up
at
at
us,
the
bro.
top.
What is it?
Like if something's looking
It's a
right.
tree, bro. Nah, bro.
It looks like it's moving, dude.
That right there.
No, at the top.
Right there. What the? That thing was moving, bro. He slaps the.
I don't see nothing.
It's because don't look at it directly, bro. Look kind of up and you can't see it.
I'm trying, but I don't see nothing. I see a shadow. That's about it. Go.
You mean that right there?
Dude, lights.
Right there, look. That right there.
No, up on the top, bro. The very top.
As they walk back down the trail, the air gets colder and the wind smells damp, like rain is coming. Then they hear slow, deliberate footsteps behind them, making the group freeze. Their lights sweep the area, but nothing moves, just their own breathing as they pick up the pace. Then something on the ridge catches their eye. At first, it looks like a tree, but it moves slightly, tall and still, as if watching them. For a moment, no one says anything. The wind picks up, carrying a deep, low sound that doesn't seem natural.
Oh no, bro. I don't think
Hey, dude.
I don't think
You see it? Yeah. Now, I don't know if it's spiritual or an actual.
It's moving, bro. Turn your eyes' lights. No, bro, it's because we can't see. Nah, bro, I think we should go down back, bro.
You see, I see it right there.
No, bro, no, that thing's moving.
Look. Look. What the?
Nah, bro, I think we should go back down, bro.
Dude, you see it right here in the camera. Look. Yeah. Look.
Nah, bro, I think we should go back down, bro. Bro, that thing got bigger, bro. Look.
It's like waving.
The group hesitates, unsure whether to shine their lights or look away, not knowing what facing it might mean. Then, instinct kicks in. Without saying a word, they sprint down the trail, convinced whatever was up there was way too close. But the strange events weren't finished yet.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That's what I heard last time, dude. What is it? It was like that noise that we heard, bro. Oh, hell no. Bro, guys, I'm sorry I cannot get that on camera, but something is up there at the top and it's moving, dude. It's coming towards us. It wasn't no animal, huh?
Nah, bro. That thing was moving.
It was moving like that.
I think we should go to the more down there, bro. That thing was scary, bro.
What?
I don't see them again, but I saw something up there. Yeah, bro, there's something up there, bro.
I don't know what that was, guys. I didn't catch it on video. I didn't catch it on video at all. And I'm sorry for that, but there's definitely something up here that does not want people around. So I don't know if it's a spirit or actually something physical. They say though that you can manifest stuff though whenever you're depending on your emotions and stuff like that. You got to be careful. So
Out of breath, they stopped halfway down the trail, trying to process what had just happened. Chris whispers into the camera that whatever was on the ridge wasn't an animal. It moved deliberately, smoothly, and seemed aware of them. The others agreed. Chris later says he came to learn about the Haunted Hills legends, but ended up with a different kind of understanding. Some stories last because they're not finished. The question remains, what really watched them from the ridge that night? A shadow, a spirit, or something that doesn't belong to either world? In February 2018, 3 explorers from the YouTube channel Hell on Earth were investigating an abandoned government building when they came across something unsettling. Johnny, Alex, and Lloyd entered an old Ministry of Justice office in London and immediately noticed a strange smell of decay. At first, they ignored it, assuming it was just part of the abandoned structure. But as they went further inside, the smell became stronger and harder to dismiss. Eventually, they decided to follow it, and that's when they made a chilling discovery.
You don't like it? You have a look. Oh my god! The Pigeon Killer's mansion. They do look like they've been murdered. It says that there, and then it says the wall. They've been murdered. Seriously, they have been. And that says ritual. But it's not, it says ritual because they've used all capitals apart from the L. What is it? Right now. It's a piece of cake. Seriously, someone's been saying things. Do you reckon they've had people out? Do you reckon they've been doing it for me? Look at that, that just looks fresh as fuck. That's a bird. Is it a bird? That looks like his neck's been broken off. What the f is going on? That sounds a bit heavy for a bird. That's a bird. Oh, there's more. Maybe this is the biggest bird. It's bird, isn't it? That's the big bird that's been killed. What? Big Bird from Sesame Street? Whoa, whoa, darling. Excuse me. Two more. Another one. There's 3 there. 4. Jesus Christ.
After finding several bird carcasses scattered around the building, the explorers were confused and disturbed, unsure why they were there or if someone was responsible. Their concern grew when they noticed words like die and rituals written nearby, making it clear the deaths weren't natural. As they kept searching the area, they came across even more bird carcasses, this time in far more disturbing condition.
What? They're like doves, they're not pigeons, they're white. I don't know the difference, but... You don't know the difference between a dove and a pigeon? Oh, it stinks. Because it stinks. They've been beheaded. Oh my god, that one has actually been beheaded. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Norman, that
one looks really peaceful. It got caught as a surprise attack. There was someone outside with a torch shining it in. Are you sure? Yeah, I swear to God. No, they walked past. Do you want to go upstairs before? I don't like this. Neither do I. Let's go upstairs. This is why we don't do it in dark. Oh my God, that's a head. That's the head. That is a head. Oh Jesus Christ. That is a head. I don't really want to go upstairs. I don't really want to be here anymore. We've got to do this. Come on, boys. Right, guys. You feel a bit scared.
After coming across yet another group of carcasses, the explorers were completely confused and increasingly uneasy about why there were so many. The situation became overwhelming, and they began to wonder if it was connected to some kind of dark ritual, though they weren't sure. Feeling unsettled, they decided to leave that floor and head upstairs. But as soon as they reached the upper level, they ran into something else unexpected.
It says I warned you because it said don't go upstairs. And then it's B&Q next door. Some of the wings taken off. Too many birds. This place is weird as. Do you know what, right? There's got to be a logical explanation for this. The exterminator, and the exterminator they hired was like some chap who like torturing birds too. So he and then takes their heads off because it's boys, look, what's that got blood on it? This is that's fresh. Fresh blood. Right, let's boys. Someone's been thrown. Yeah, right. Let's just do someone shouting at us. There's a light outside. Please. My heart is going dead to the dozen. Is it touching inside? It's not inside, it's shining through windows. Fuck, sorry, I can't see you.
When they heard voices inside the building, the explorers quickly turned off their flashlights, thinking it might be squatters or homeless people. That assumption didn't last long, though, as they soon realized the voices belonged to security guards who were shouting at them. The guards ordered them to leave immediately and told them the police had been called, leaving the trio with no choice but to head for the nearest exit.
Just security. This is the only time I'm hoping it's security.
Alright, bud, you alright? Alright.
Alright, we're going.
Yeah.
The police are actually on the way.
Right.
Yeah.
Gonna get off. Alright, we'll just get off.
No, you have to stay there.
Alright.
No, the police are on the way. Stay there. You're trespassing. You as well.
Alright, okay.
You as well.
You know how long we'll be?
Yeah, do you know how long they'll be?
Well, you said you can come in here and take photos anyway.
Well, it's just like...
It belongs to the military defence.
It belongs to the Ministry of Defence. We didn't know who it belongs to.
The MOD. Well, the sign up there, it belongs to the Army. Prison Service, Army.
Oh, it says B&Q as well, so...
B&Q, that way, it looks arrows. Because it belongs to the MOD, Ministry of Defence. Right. And I can send you down the law for at least 6 years.
You what?
I can send you to prison if I want to.
Yeah.
If it's actually burglary, you're breaking in.
Well, we haven't broken in. The window's wide open.
Been in.
Yeah, I know we've been in.
Yeah.
The window is wide open.
As the situation intensified, the guards warned them they were trespassing on Ministry of Defense property and could face serious prison time. The explorers explained they weren't stealing anything and were only taking photos, and while the guards understood, they still made them wait for the police. When an officer arrived, he confirmed it was a civil trespassing issue and the trio was allowed to leave without charges.
I don't know if you know why there are so many pigeons.
Because it's the ghosts.
It's the ghost.
That is haunted.
Ghost is going around and cracking.
I'm not serious. That is haunted in there.
I'd never known ghosts with knives to cut pigeons' heads off.
You never heard of a poltergeist?
I've heard of one, yeah. I've heard of a lot of things.
Right, chaps. I'll speak to you guys first.
Yeah.
What's happening here?
Well, we just heard about it online, and it's obviously an old building, and we just come to take some pictures.
You come to take some photos, haven't you?
Yeah.
Not come to take anything?
No, not at all.
Okey-doke. Right, have you got in then, chaps?
That window there.
Through there. It's unsecured, so it's open.
Completely wide open.
Was went in there yesterday, right on again.
Yeah.
Freaked
It's
us
not
out.
secured at all, is it, that window? Do you know if there's anything missing at all? I don't think these chaps have got anything on them, have they? Obviously, you shouldn't be in there.
No,
it's civil
no.
trespass. We're not going to class it as burglary. There's been no damage. There's been nothing taken.
Yeah.
Talking to you, you clearly ain't burglars.
No.
You've got a high-level camera on you. Do you know what I mean? It's like we do get this from time to time,
Yeah, we
unfortunately.
understand.
But please just be mindful of it because they are guarded and it does make us
Yeah.
come out in blues and twos.
Yeah.
Armed response on route and everything,
No, we
which
get
I've had to cancel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So there is
exactly.
a
Got
lot
better
goes
things to
into
do.
it. So just grab your details and fellas. And where do you live?
Wakefield.
Wakey, what are you doing down here?
You know Wakefield?
So you're from Wakefield?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you come all the way here just to have a look in here?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
You need a different hobby.
Later, the explorers said the encounter felt unsettling, especially after a guard claimed the building was haunted and blamed poltergeists for the bird carcasses. Unsure what to believe, they were left disturbed and confused, with no clear explanation for what had happened. Hiking Movie often shares her outdoor adventures, but this trip made her wonder if something had been trailing her all day. The morning started out normal. She had breakfast and headed off for a long hike through the forest trails. The plan was simple: reach a camping spot, stay the night, and continue the next morning. But as the day went on, the vibe slowly began to change.
I felt like I was being watched again, and I definitely was. What a cutie. There must be another one over there. I hear other noises too. You're cute.
She started getting the feeling she wasn't alone, like something was watching her. The bushes beside her rustled, and at first, she noticed a cute deer. But then something moved behind it, spooking the deer and sending it running into the woods. A little farther down the trail, she noticed a large figure in the distance.
I just saw something walking in the trees, but now I'm hearing this meowing. Couldn't see what it was. It was just a movement, and then it disappeared.
She couldn't tell if the figure was a person, an animal, or something else, and that uncertainty made her even more tense. As she kept walking, she noticed something moving through the trees beside her, matching her pace. She stopped, listening carefully, trying to figure out what was trailing her.
Well, it got quiet as soon as I started walking. It heard crunching, but it was somewhere up there. I don't see anything now, and it's totally quiet. It was moving away, though. I could hear it getting farther and farther away. Coming closer. What are you? long ways from where I first heard it. Crap. It better not be a mountain lion. Following me. What the heck? Hey!
The forest suddenly went completely silent. The tension grew with every step, and even as she kept going, determined to finish her hike, she could still hear something moving in the trees nearby. When she reached her planned campsite, she learned there had been recent bear activity, so she headed to a safer spot instead. The night passed without incident, but she couldn't shake the feeling that something had been tracking her through the woods. The clip is from Moxley's Paranormal World, a UK channel that conducts late-night investigations in forests, abandoned places, and historic haunted locations. Their videos are raw and unfiltered, focusing on real EVP sessions, K2 hits, and the creepy silence of places most people wouldn't dare camp in at night. This one was filmed on September 5th, 2024, in Delamere Forest, UK.
We'll get some sort of activity out here tonight. Just past Ming's tent, about 300-400 yards, is the main pathway where people have said they've seen and heard a horse and carriage going past. Just over this way is where people have been spotting shadow figures moving in and out the tree line, as well as the lady in white seen floating through the tree line. Right, so me and Ming have just been sat around camp, just having a drink, having a talk. We heard a lot of like screaming. You've got the geese, but this was people screaming. Or someone screaming, we're not too sure what it was. Well, just sat here. It's so silent. Apart from the geese over at the lake. But Delamere Forest, it has got some history of paranormal activity, so I don't know what we're in for here tonight, but have a look at my view. So this is my view from my tent. Look at that. How spooky does that look? Well, I'm going to pull the spirit talker out shortly and see if I can communicate with anything here. Then I'll take you for a walk through this forest. We'll go up to the footpath. You just never know, we might capture a glimpse of the horse and carriage, which would be amazing, wouldn't it? But yeah.
Moxley and Ming set up their tents beside a calm stretch of water known for reports of a ghostly carriage and shadowy figures. The woods are eerily still, except for the occasional goose calling across the lake. Once they settle in, Moxley hears tapping and scratching on the tent. No wind, no animals, just a steady, intentional sound. Both of them feel the atmosphere shift. The air grows heavy, as if the forest itself is suddenly aware of them.
I just heard tap, 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 tap. That's why I was asking if it was raining.
No.
Across the top of the tent. Yeah, it's doing it again.
Right.
But it's a sound of like, when it starts to rain.
Yeah, when it's just starting.
Yeah. Like you say, it's not even forecast rain tonight.
There's no forecast rain, there's no wind, there's nothing. It's as still as can be out here.
That's so strange. Hearing all sorts out here, mate.
Mate, I'm hearing scratching, and I'm not kidding you.
On your tent?
Inside the tents, the tapping just keeps going. Soft, steady, and totally unexplained. Nothing is moving outside, but the tent fabric keeps shifting like something's lightly brushing against it.
Sat in his tent, I'm sat in mine. You heard? There was brambles breaking. I was walking.
What is going on out there?
I don't know, but it's been going on all night, that. It'll go silent, then it'll pick up.
Yeah.
But please, you heard that? Like, somebody's walking through this.
I did. Just let me get me.
And then...
Let me get me torch. Right, folks.
I don't know. Right, should we go and have a look? But that come from... behind us over there.
Yeah. It was definitely behind us.
Yeah, good idea. Honestly.
They start hearing footsteps circling the campsite, slow, steady, and heavy enough to sound human. Moxley and Ming look out into the dark, but there's nothing there to match the sound.
Somebody crying.
It did to me. It sounded like somebody crying to me, mate. Oh, come. Right.
A woman's crying suddenly starts up from the tree line, way too close for comfort. They split up to check the area, but the moment they get near, the sobbing stops. No movement, no source, just the forest staring back in complete silence.
From this side, just over there, because I heard somebody coming through this, but I knew you were on the other side.
Yeah.
Trying to find the entrance back in.
Yeah, that's it.
And then, just the woman started crying. You heard it though, didn't you, louder? I'm not going to be sleeping out here, mate. I'm not going to be sleeping out here. Honestly, that was loud.
Well, I was thinking about sleeping out here, but I'm in two minds whether to do it now, to be honest.
Well, it was that.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Let me see.
It come from this side here.
Right. Well,
literally, this is what it sounds like. It does. It sounds like that. That's exactly what it sounded like, and then it just stopped. And then it was just a woman started crying.
The crying grows louder, and footsteps circle their tents, but nothing ever appears. By morning, the forest had returned to normal, yet the sounds were undeniable. They leave convinced something unseen and restless was moving through the trees that night. So what do you think? Was it a spirit repeating an old tragedy? A forest entity watching them from the trees? Or something that only comes alive in Delamere after dark? Twitch streamer Crispy Mate was live late one night at his place in North Carolina when something happened that completely caught him off guard and freaked him out.
Better? I thought so. Okay, well, I mean, obviously it's running less at the moment, so it's going to be better. Might...
Bro, I just got struck by lightning. I'm gonna stop stream. Oh my god, dude.
Out of nowhere, lightning hits his house and shoots right through his PC and earbuds. He literally gets zapped midstream, taking a shock straight to the head. He said it definitely hurt, but luckily it was just a mild jolt, and he didn't end up with any serious injuries.
Yeah, when I watch it back, I'm just very surprised. If you were to take like a gum strip gag toy and just pull it, and you get that little zap, I got both the sensations, then all my vision went white, and then I bolted.
You don't want to be attached to any kind of device that's attached to a light socket or an electrical socket. Headphones connected to a device that's plugged into a wall, that's certainly a danger in an electrical storm.
Here's the thing, this is a real fear now. Getting struck by lightning while you're just sitting at home gaming is officially on the list. A Reddit user named Formal Process posted a nighttime video from Czechia on the UFO subreddit, and it's pretty jaw-dropping. The clip starts off as a normal shot of the night sky, but things get strange very quickly.
See that tree? It's very clearly levitating. Is it actually a tree? Or is it aliens?
Many people think the clip shows a UFO trying to disguise itself as a tree, but picking the wrong coordinates, which makes it look off-center or like it's floating at the wrong height. The uploader said the object stayed still above part of a village and looked like a conifer tree with normal background radiation levels, though that doesn't reveal much since the distance to the object wasn't known. Whether it's actual camouflage, a camera glitch, or even a stage setup is hard to say. It doesn't move like a drone, and the tree looks too perfectly shaped to be a camera error. The fact that it just hangs there in mid-air makes it even stranger. Whatever it is, it's easily one of the most bizarre videos posted on the subreddit in a long time. During a turkey hunting trip, a woman noticed two unfamiliar figures moving ahead of her. As she watched, she realized they moved like humans, but were not human. With bodies covered in far more hair than any person could have. One appeared larger and more muscular, likely a male, while the other was smaller and possibly female, and the larger figure seemed to be carrying a smaller being, believed to be a baby Bigfoot. Although frightened, she chose not to flee and instead recorded the encounter. She was unharmed, and the footage remains as evidence of what she claims to have witnessed. A family spending time in the mountains encountered something eerie.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, that's a person, bro. Look.
What is that? That's a hiker.
No, it's not, bro. That's not a person.
That's way bigger, bro.
Bro, that's not.
What are you talking about?
Just disappeared.
Go, bro.
While taking in the scenery, they noticed a figure standing among the trees. At first, it seemed like a hiker, but its size quickly ruled that out. Before they could understand what they were seeing, the figure suddenly disappeared without leaving any trace. Shocked, they tried to make sense of the moment. It clearly wasn't human, leaving them wondering what they had just witnessed. Late one quiet night, a family inside their home heard strange sounds coming from outside. When they looked toward the trees, they saw two bright red eyes staring directly at the house. The family grabbed a camera and began recording. In the footage, the red eyes remained completely still and did not blink, appearing neither human nor animal. The surroundings were eerily silent, with no wind, insects, or other background sounds. The family appeared genuinely panicked, and no updates were shared after the video was posted, leaving the mystery of what was outside their home unresolved. Grizzly Gaz was sleeping in his van with his dog when he was suddenly woken up by some scary noises outside.
Ended up lying down for a bit. But I ended up just drifting off to sleep. It's been peaceful though. But I've just woken up to what sounded like someone screaming. I can't figure out what that is. Must be some type of bird.
The source of the sounds was never identified, but thankfully, he was able to get away without being harmed. The footage shows a massive reptilian creature moving through the wilderness, appearing like a mix between a dinosaur and the oversized reptile characters seen in children's shows. It is far larger than anything like an iguana, which it only vaguely resembles. The video was anonymously uploaded to a paranormal platform by someone who claimed to have encountered the creature while exploring outdoors, and said they ran away immediately. The sighting has left viewers questioning whether the creature could be real or if the footage was created using CGI. A man was walking through the woods with a camera rolling when he realized there was something behind him.
Just saw something huge up the trail. Hold on. Do you see that? Right there. Oh my God. It's walking like a person, but that's not a person. Look at the size of it. It's going in.
Far off in the background, a tall, wide, hairy figure appears to be slowly walking before it slips back into the trees. A lot of viewers were convinced it was real, even calling it some of the clearest Bigfoot footage ever. The way it moved felt natural, and the distance made it seem believable. But after experts took a closer look, they noticed lighting that didn't match and odd visual glitches in the frames. In the end, it was revealed to be AI generated. Two children are running around in a sunny field as their mother records them from close by when something unexpected appears in the background.
Wing. Yeah, hang on. Oh my God. Kids, come here. Right now. Come to me.
Just come. Run. Let's go. Hurry. Run to me now.
A tall, wide figure suddenly comes out from behind the trees. The mom freaks out and yells for her kids to run, but a lot of people think the clip feels a bit too staged to be real. Late one night, a group of friends was driving along a lonely, twisting mountain road on their way to a remote cabin when something terrifying happened.
Видите, сколько снега.
Снежище-то какое.
Смотри, как классно. Вообще вся дорога такая в снегу. Вообще, что это? Что?
The figure didn't seem to notice them at all and wasn't affected when the car sped past. Understandably, the friends were shaken and didn't feel comfortable sticking around, unsure of what they had just seen. The clip features a frog that seems to have wings, which at first leads to the idea that it could be a rare flutter frog, since it feels unlikely that someone would fake something like this online. After taking a closer look, it becomes clear that the claim was sarcastic, leading to more research and reliance on an AI-based conclusion. From there, two explanations are considered. The video may have been recorded at the exact moment the frog swallowed a bug, briefly creating the appearance of wings, or the wings were intentionally added to the frog to make the clip go viral. One idea is intriguing, but very unlikely, while the other is more troubling, leaving the situation open to interpretation. A group of workers was in the Oregon forest when they began to hear unusual sounds coming from deep in the woods. Take a listen. The sound was loud, almost like a howl, but it didn't match a typical wolf. Instead, it had an eerie tone that many people associate with Bigfoot. The noise echoed through the forest, making it difficult to determine where it was coming from. Whether it was the legendary creature or something else entirely remains unknown. A woman was hiking deep in the woods in Ohio when she suddenly began to feel uneasy. She took out her phone and started recording.
Yeah. Hi. Hi.
She noticed a very tall, dark figure with glowing eyes standing in the shadows. Frightened, she ran as fast as she could. When she reached a clearing and looked back, the figure was still chasing her. In a panic, she screamed and yelled at it, hoping to scare it away, but it did not stop. Fortunately, she was able to escape the woods and make it out safely. While flying over a thick forest, the person caught something wild on camera. A big, dark figure was seen running through the trees, with long arms swinging low, almost brushing the ground, before it vanished into the woods. It left everyone wondering what it could have been. Was it Bigfoot or something else entirely? A Reddit user who lives in a remote mountain area surrounded by dense pine forests is used to hearing wildlife sounds like coyotes, foxes, bobcats, and owls. However, one night while sitting in their living room, they heard a noise that was completely unfamiliar and unlike anything they had heard before. When they stepped into the garage, a really creepy feeling hit them. The sound seemed to be coming from everywhere at once, so they couldn't tell where it was coming from. It was super loud and didn't sound natural at all, which made them rush back inside. Even after asking experts, friends, and animal control, no one could figure out what the sound was. Does it sound familiar to you? Eekaker set out on what was supposed to be a routine camping trip during his van life travels. After a full day of exploring, he parked in a spot that felt safe, locked his doors, and went to sleep. In the middle of the night, a sudden noise startled him awake, and he sensed something outside his van. Panicked, he jumped into the driver's seat and sped away without hesitation. Once he reached safety and checked his vehicle, what he discovered left him deeply shaken.
I was awakened to the most horrific, godforsaken sound you could ever be awakened to, and it was to claw marks, big claw marks, digging the living hell out of my van. Let me step up here so I can show you what it did. There are the claw marks right there. It dug into the paint, and it also raked its claws across the luggage rack right here. And I got damage all the way around this van because this thing that was reaching the roof of my van was hooking on with its claws like this and just raking the van. This is what I woke up to, the sound of just claws raking the body of my vehicle.
The damage indicated that something or someone had attempted to break into the van. While some believe it may have been a bear, others are not convinced. What is clear is that if whatever caused the damage had managed to get inside, the situation could have been much worse. While in the woods, a videographer captured something extremely unsettling. The video shows a very tall, thin figure with a long head and small black eyes. Its arms hang unusually low, reaching past its knees. The figure stands motionless while facing the camera, then calmly turns and disappears into the trees. The footage feels disturbing and convincing, but with today's advanced effects, it is hard to know if it is authentic. It leaves viewers wondering whether this was a real encounter or an elaborate fake. Late one night at a campsite near the brewing company in Covina, California, a security camera picked up something unusual. Near the edge of the footage, a tall, dark figure showed up. When the staff watched the video the next morning, nobody could figure out what they were looking at. Some thought it looked like a person, while others were convinced it resembled Bigfoot. Even now, the strange figure caught on camera that night has never been explained. Late at night, a man was working outside near his home, close to the Appalachian Trail, with his dog by his side. Suddenly, they heard a chilling sound, a loud, eerie scream echoing from the woods. The sound was high-pitched, resembling a woman screaming in distress. The man called out, but received no response, and the source of the scream was never identified, leaving the question of whether it was simply wildlife or something more unexplained. This took place at the home of Win MC Pix, who has been dealing with a dark, shadow-like presence that's been disturbing him and his family. Win, a video editor, has been sharing some of their latest scary experiences with it. Everything started with loud, heavy pounding noises coming from the ground floor.
I think it's time to go. There's nobody upstairs. Get out. Okay, it's in my bedroom. Gotta get out. And here he is. Get out. I got him. I'm moving. That's it. And with that, I will admit, one of the scarier ones. So we're going to stay here a couple nights. And yeah.
A dark shape shows up in Win's bedroom, and it seems to be messing with his guitar. It stays there for a bit, then vanishes the second Win steps inside. After that, they chose to sleep in another room for a few nights. A few days later, he ends up recording another strange and unsettling moment.
This thing chased me away last time. It's been 2 days and it's the water. It's gonna be great. Is there anything else in here? It's gonna be a great water bill. I did not leave that on. There it is. It's non-stop. What the hell? Would you please stop? I told you I'm leaving. I gotta go through and close everything again. Every time. If you want my attention that much, you have my attention. What do you want? This thing is... do the door slam. Would you please stop this? Okay, I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna leave for another couple days. I gotta go back for my keys.
The camera also picks up several different voices, and a lot of strange activity keeps happening around the house. But the scariest part is the dark figure on the stairs that disappears the second he opens the door. It's pretty terrifying, to say the least. Some people think Wynn is making all of this up, but others believe there might be something real going on. This TikTok user was walking through the Appalachian mountains when he suddenly heard something unsettling, so he pulled out his phone and started recording.
Mike.
Screams kept echoing through the woods, sounding like people in trouble. But the camera didn't catch anyone. No movement, no figures, nothing at all. The sounds seemed to come from every direction at once. Even now, no one knows where the screams came from. The Appalachian Mountains are incredibly old, with a history going back hundreds of millions of years, and over time, many stories and legends have come from these forests. Some even warn hikers not to respond to voices calling from the trees. Still, others aren't convinced and believe the audio could have been edited or staged for effect. The video comes from a man in Tennessee who doesn't want to share his name. For over 11 years, strange things have been happening in his house, but recently, they've gotten worse. To figure out what was going on, he set up security cameras around his home. He thinks the activity might be linked to his late wife. One morning, while getting ready for work, he walks into the kitchen and sees something he never expected.
Guys, this is just a quick update because I gotta get to work, but when I got up this morning to get my coffee, I walked into the kitchen and saw this. So I guess you guys were right that activity seems to be picking up because I have been, doing renovations. I replaced all this stuff, this dishwasher, this stove, the oven hood there. But this morning when I came into the kitchen, I noticed the cabinet was open, and then I noticed this chair. So I checked the Ring video, and it definitely...
When he looks over his Ring camera clips, he's stunned to see a chair in the kitchen sliding by itself. Moments later, a pale ghost-like figure shows up and slams the chair to the floor, and it doesn't stop there. Soon after, he hears heavy footsteps moving up and down the hallway. He goes to see what's causing it, but what he finds leaves him deeply shaken.
Hey guys, my wall
standing behind me. There was somebody right behind me. I felt like their face was right here. Like they were really tall. I was frozen. I couldn't move. Oh, that's not my wife. And that's not Miss Daughter. That's really tall.
Overcome with emotion, the man breaks down while talking about what happened. He says he felt a cold hand press against his back and heard several quiet voices around him, all begging for help. At this point, the man no longer thinks it's the spirit of his late wife. Instead, he believes there may be more than one presence in the house, and that something much darker could be involved. But what do you think is really going on? Is this just the mind of a grieving husband playing tricks on him, or has something truly evil taken over the home? Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.